Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the last production of the semester. We are going to go into Michigan High School esports, and yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of a bunch of different categories from a bunch of the different local high schools in Michigan, including what we're gonna start with Jenison versus Byron Center in Rocket League. So definitely going to be an interesting showcase to start off. I'm Josh, and I'm going to be your producer for now, your caster for now, and we're going to get a few guys on later on. And in the production side, we got Zamo who is taking care of the work. But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting day. We got a bunch of different high schoolers, a bunch of young potential to see. So this is going to be a great opportunity to these young kids to see what they can, to show what they're capable of, and hopefully give them a stage in which they can showcase all their talents. We're going to see a bunch of stuff, and while this is going on, we also got an interesting matchup on basketball side with Michigan State playing the ranked 4 Duke at noon. So to anyone who maybe feels a little bit maybe wants a little bit of break of esports every now and then, make sure to tune into that because that will be an amazing game to watch. But we're here to talk about esports, so I'm curious to see who on these teams will show off, who will be some exceptional players within all of these categories. We got four different games being played: Smash, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We got Rocket League. We got Mario Kart Deluxe 8. And then we even got Fortnite 2v2 Zone Wars, which I personally think is a very interesting category. So I'm excited to see what each of these events bring. It's going to be a new experience for whether it's in the casting side or it's in the players, and definitely a new experience for the fans who may be expecting a little bit of Valorant. Unfortunately, none today, but still, nonetheless, it's going to be a very exciting day for both the players and for the viewers. So make sure to stay tuned for all of that. We're going to see. I'm excited personally for the Fortnite 2v2 Zone Wars. I mean, definitely not something you see at all when it comes to the esports category, especially on the collegiate side. You're going to see a lot of different techniques that you'd see maybe on the main stage of Fortnite events when they're playing those 100v100s. There are no drop sites, there's not much material management because you're not on a random amount of materials. So instead, we're going to see the full capabilities of these players given the Zone Wars experience of an event that most players practice religiously almost because it is a good display of what they can do. And hopefully, some of these players can show off amazing editing skills and put some good clips on for anyone who might be watching the VOD of this later on, or just for the viewers in general. But that will be fun to see. And also, Mario Kart is not something I've seen much on the esports side. You see a lot of competition towards the ranked ladder, especially with the Japanese side of it, because Japanese are really good at the game apparently. Yeah, but you also see a lot of the speed running side of Mario Kart, but not as much do you see huge competitions, especially in collegiate or high school, especially. So I'm very excited personally to see what this brings for competition, what these guys look like, and what possibly will there be any strategies in terms of placements, as I'm assuming some of you guys know, placements do affect what kind of items you will get from boxes. So maybe we'll see a little bit of sagging. But yeah, a lot of different events. Rocket League and Smash, same as usual, same old from these high school players. A very well, a very defined collegiate events. So definitely something I'm gonna look forward to as the caster to see both new and old events being played. A lot of new experiences for me as the primary Valorant cast, one of the primary Valorant casters. It's going to be something that is going to be out of my comfort zone. So I mean, bear with it. I'm going to also try be learning a lot of things on the fly. We're gonna see if we can bring in a few of the players on some of the events that we have, or people who are more experienced with it to be analysts. But a lot of different events that are going to show off a lot of new things. But until we get into the Rocket League match, I think we're gonna just take a quick break until the match starts. So we'll be right back. And we are back. We're getting right into it on Rocket League. Landor wins the joust, and it's going to be early contact on the offensive, but Sunk gonna get a little bit of space, trying to get it knocked out, and Mugged gonna clear it, going on the other side. You got Liquid trying to just play a little bit of defense, and it's going to be knocked out of the way by Lando, trying to bring the offense back over, and it's an open goal. Can they find it? An explosion goes off as Lando falls, and it's just going to be controlled. But Light gonna move it on over to the other side as Lando centers it. It's gonna get cleared by Mugged, and it's gonna be sent up. Caden following it down as Muflian gonna get a shot, but not gonna hit it. Mugged trying to move the ball back towards the center, and it's going over to the goal, blocked out of the way. Set up center, Lando just blocks it, and Liquid setting up the fast break. It's an open goal, and Caden gets the first score for Jensen. And first point goes to Caden. And Muplin going for the 50-50 even, but Liquid right behind, and it's going to be shot towards this blue side of Byron as they center the ball. It's going to be a shot attempt, but blocked by Lando. Caden trying to recover the ball. Mugged gets the shot back, and it's going to be Byron center for the comeback shot to tie the score 1-1. And a relentless offense by them. Once again, the 50 goes in the way of Liquid. It's going to get the ball towards the side of Byron Center, and the shot not good enough. Can't find the second touch, but Liquid following up. Mugged clears the shot, and it's going to be fast. No one playing defense, and it's an easy basket for Byron Center. Caden going in, but Mugged gets a little bit of better clip. It goes down to the right of him, Muplin goes in for a mid shot, but Lando recovers the ball and is going over to the side of Byron Center's goal. And it is Sunk who is going to get a little bit of a clear, trying to center the ball for the offense, but Caden tries to control it, get it out of the way. He's going to shoot to the right. Liquid trying to clear it and gets it high, trying to find offense, but Muplin looking to set up a goal and is going to get sent the other way. Lando just trying to get it out of his way. And Caden just getting it out away from their goal. They're not letting him score. But Mugged tries to center the ball, tries to set someone up, not able to find anything. And we're going to get a little bit of a pause. I think we're having some audio issues on the production side, so we will be back momentarily once we can fix this tech pause issue, I believe. And we are just waiting for the tech issues to resolve itself, so we will cut back to me. But yeah, so far an explosive start. I mean, again, I'm not too familiar with Rocket League, so apologies if my casting is a little bit inexperienced. But so far, a very offensive heavy showcase, both sides getting aggressive as much as possible, and we've seen a lot of different individual plays thus far, and so far we gotten a 2-1 lead by what was it? By Byron Central or Center. So definitely a great start for them. Maybe not getting the first basket, but getting the next 2 goals going their way and starting to get a little bit of offense. But now, right before the pause, we got that 50-50. So trying to see who can take that lead going into this first best of 7. So definitely got to see who can break away and who can start controlling this match. Both teams looking very, very proficient. They seem to be relatively controlled, but they are very often lacking, focusing a little bit too much on offense, and you see a lot of those open goals just being taken so easily, and it is quite unfortunate when it does happen. You need to keep someone back, and you need someone to control the defensive side of the game just so you don't give up those easy baskets. So hopefully once we get out of this pause, we will see a little bit of that. But yeah. We gotta see if any of these guys can move in, and looks like we're gonna get right back into it. And a shot goes in, but Sunk going to block it, and you got Liam holding the line as well. But it is going to be offense by Jensen, trying to get the tie back going from Caden, trying to go in, but Mug going to get a block out, and they're just going to try and clear this ball. An explosion goes off as Liquid falls. Lando trying to center the shot, trying to get around the defenders, but it's Byron Center making sure that just does not happen. Lando gets a shot, and it's good. Tied up 2-2. Jensen and Byron Center equalize the score. Or Jennison. I was right. And 2-2 tied up, 1.5 minutes of play remaining. It's going to go into a bit of favor towards Jennison, but turning it over. And now controlled. We get an open basket, and Lando takes the lead back for Jennison. 3-2 with 1.5 minutes of regulation still remaining, or just under that. And now put in the back seat is now Byron Center, looking to get something going for him. Caden getting aerial, gets the pass to the defender, and it's going to be a pass to Liquid to get the 2-point lead. And look at that beautiful teamwork, centers it, and Liquid coming in perfectly off that pass. That is some beautiful teamwork right there. And desperation. We'll see if some fast offense from Byron Center can get going. Sunk finds Lando and a pick is found. But can they get the ball away from their goal? They're going to try and get some offense, but with Lando falling, it gets the opportunity for him to play defense. Tries to pass it into the center, but not able to make the goal. And they're just trying to get some offense going. But with a 2-point lead, all you gotta do is play defense. All you gotta do is make sure you prevent. But it's a goal, a lob pass to Caden, and yet another score. 5-2 lead. Perfect pass, perfect shot, perfect play. That is beautiful teamwork right there. And a 5-2, and it must feel hopeless in this round. For Byron Center, they might just be calling to go next, but see if they can at least get one more score before the round ends. But it's going to be again another score. It is brutal. Jennison, unrelenting, unforgiving, and they just keep pushing through as they keep letting the goals fly. And maybe the beginning of the round was just to feel each other out, to gauge how this team plays, but now it's just dominance. And again, the offense just so focused around Jennison. They control the offense right now. And 3 seconds remaining. An explosion, the ball just let to drop. And it's going to be an easy first round going to Jennison. And just a dominant showing for the first round. They showed that they mean business going into this tournament. And that is just the first round of the I believe the best of 7. So we got a lot more to show, and hopefully a lot more teams to compete around this level. But what an opening to this series and to this tournament. That is how you start a match. But a lot of teamwork going around that Jennison team. All of them showing off that they can pass and they can play make around each other, and they just cleaned up all of those mistakes and controlled everything. So let's see if that goes on to the next round, into the next bout, as you may say. But such an amazing start to start off this entire event. So we'll see what they can do in the next round, which should start momentarily. I believe we will be getting into it just in a bit. Yep, and we're already in it. And once again, it is going to be Jennison controlling a bit of the offense as the ball starts off on the side of Byron Center's goal, but it's going to be them getting a little bit of a break, and they're going to get the first goal going for them. And Byron Center looking for some vengeance, but can they find anything? That remains to be seen. And back in the start, we'll go for the 50-50. Finds the favor of Jennison once again, but Byron Center going to look to control it. Lob to the center, but cleared out. Caden tries to find a shot, not going to go well, and the ball thrown straight to the center field. And an explosion as Liquid falls, and now Byron Center looking to take advantage of the numbers advantage. Getting a chance at a second offense. They want this lead, they need it. But Caden gonna break through and take a little bit more control. Sent back, Lando just trying to get it away from theirs. A missed pass, centered, Can Liquid find the shot? No, he can't. He's going to get blocked away. But relentless offense. Caden finds another lob. Liquid trying to center the ball. No one there to respond to it. And it's going to be an open shot from deep as Mugged looking for the long ball. No one there in the back to play goalie. And an absolute snipe from deep. And Byron Center up 2-0. Caden looking to control the ball while on their side of Jensen. They're going to have control. The goal open but blocked, and Mugged saves it. And they also find a pick on one of the Jensen players. They're going to just try and clear the ball out. Liquid finds the long shot, but it's just going to be a little bit off as the Byron Center players try taking it. Mugged looking for the aerial to center the ball. Can they find the shot? No, they can't. Liquid trying to get it off to the other side of the map. Lando getting in the air. Hang time. It's going to be a shot attempt. Not going to be good. Liquid trying to recover, trying to control, but he's going to fall. And Caden looking for a shot. Not good, as all three players on Byron just holding the defensive end. And another kill on Liquid this time. Explosion. And Muggs trying to take control of the offense, but Lando not going to allow what they need to score. They need to come back, and it's just going to be a dunk. The air time on that man is insane. Just keeps going, keeps flying. And that's what we call hang time. And back in with the 50-50 going Mugged. He gets a break, trying to center the ball. Maybe a little sloppy as Lando recovers it. And Liam just trying to find something. Sunk. Going through. Can't find the control. And Liam going to center the ball, but Lando gets the save. He's going on the offensive. A missed block. Caden goes for the shot. Gets blocked out, and it's just a swarm of Byron Center guys playing that defense, preventing the goal. Jensen still looking for offense, but can't find anything. Byron Center looking for some offense. The shot goes. Mugged gets the goal from the corner. Goes in for the back door and finds a shot behind anyone's expectations. And 3-1 lead for Byron Center. Caden not going to find it. Mugged gets an attempt at a shot, but weak as Lando gets an easy save. And it's just going to be controlled. The last game was Jensen's. This one, Byron Center, as they decide to hold control. But the goal not in, just barely saved. Another attempt by Jensen. They looking to try and get a chance back at it. Lando gets another save on the shot attempt. And just keep away from that goal is what these Byron Center players are trying to do. As long as they can keep this lead. 1 minute left in regulation. And time ticking down. The shot is just a little bit high. And Liquid going to try and see if he can get a breakaway. And Lando comes in, not able to get it in the 50-50. And Caden just trying to create space. It's going on the way, but it's going to be a kill. Sung finds Caden. Liquid looking to get anything. 30 seconds remain. Time ticking down. They need to find a score, but the ball just not going their way. And Mugged just stalling the time. 15, and it's a goal from Liam. And that might have just been the dagger. 15 seconds left, down 3. It is not looking good. It's just going to be an easy clear, and it's just going to be Liquid trying to just get quick offense, but Liam clears it, and it's just going to kill the time and let the ball drop. And that is round 2 going to the side of Byron Center. And this game is looking to be competitive. Both teams get themselves a dominant victory to start it off. So with each round, it is going to be aggression. We'll see how these teams, if any of them can find some breakage. Will that give Byron Center some momentum, or will Jennison bring it back? 50-50 goes in favor of Lando, but recovered by Sunk. Caden looks to go through the middle, sets it up for Liquid, but is going to be sent away by the Byron Center players. Lando lobs it up, not good. Caden trying to control the ball, but might have just lost a bit of control, trying to regain it, but not going to be able to. Lando right there, though, to throw it down the center. Has to be cleared out, saved. But it's offense starting off in the control of Jennison. Lando going aerial, but there's so many defenders by Byron Center ready. But Caden shoots through them and finds the goal. And an amazing shot by Caden, passing by all the defenders, not prepared for his arrival. First point going to Jennison, looking to take a lead. And ball going in favor of Byron Center, but recovered by Liquid, centered, but no one there to support it. And all 3 players on Byron Center are on the offense, trying to recover this ball and trying to cover that point. Jennison trying to clear, but not giving space. And it's going to go on to the opposite side. The lob is there, but it's just going to be cleared. Caden sitting back, ready to play some defense, gets a clear, saves the ball, now setting the offense going up, looking to go aerial. No, he's going to drop it down, but Mugged going to clear that out. Setting it up once again. Lando trying to see if he can find control, but it is going to be Byron Center getting a shot attempt and some miss defense. The shot block is no good, and it's going to be Liam through 2 defenders, finding the tie. And now with 200 seconds remaining, tied up 1-1. Caden gonna see if he can clear the ball away. Blocked, however, by Liam to get the offense back going the opposite direction. And the 50-50 is even. Caden not able to control it. And the shot attempt by Mopin is sent away, saved. And offense going the opposite direction. However, Mugged decides he still wants a shot attempt. And Liam sends it down the middle. Can they get it? They do! The joust goes the right direction. And now Byron Center takes the lead. 2-1. 2:50 remaining in regulation. And who comes out in the 50-50? Liquid wins, but also gets eliminated, and Mugged trying to go aerial. Instead, it's Lando trying to cover a shot attempt. No one just protecting the goal, but just a little bit off. Caden trying to get it going for his team. Lando, it's just an exchange of hits, keeping it down the center. Shot attempt going a little bit wide. But it is Byron Centers trying to control the offense, keeping the ball on the side of Jennison's goal. And Liquid just trying to slow it down, but it's going to be sent back towards his goal to the opposite corner. Shot attempt saved by Lando. But they're going to keep getting chances. Lando gets a pick on Mugged. And could this be their opportunity in 2v3? Tries to center it, but is off. And Liam The center for Liquid, not good. Is going to get shut down by all these defenders. Sunk trying to get the ball back, but it's going to be sent away by Lando. Caden coming in to try and get the ball back towards that aggression. Liquid has to protect his goal. Pass down the middle. Caden sending it over towards Byron Center's goal. But it's going to be Liam just waiting there to clear the ball away. Caden sends it back. And it's just going to be a shot attempt by Lando. Goes. The pass is up and it is sent in. And tied up 2-2. 76 seconds left on the clock. Who can take the lead? Who can take this? The joust goes and Liam finds control. Mugged going to try and get a lob going to send it over. Is anyone protecting the goal? No, it's a long bomb. No one there to play defense. No one ready for that kind of shot, and it is just wide open. Byron Center collecting themselves a lead with a minute left on the clock. Now it's just trying to maintain it, but Jemison not taking kindly as they immediately get the goal back. 55 seconds left, tied 3-3. Neither of these teams giving the other an inch of space. And once again, who can find break point going towards Jennison's goal? Liquid, however, collecting control of it. Mugged trying to get a little bit of control himself. It's going to be a shot attempt, though, saved and put away by Liquid. Trying to go the other direction, not going to find control yet. Lando trying to send it away, but mugged all three players on Byron Center, finding offense, and Liam collecting the next goal. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Byron Center with the 1-point lead. Jennison needs to collect themselves. The tie. And Zhao Sunk tries to find a shot, but it's going to be saved by Caden off the weak dribbler. And it just has to be cleared away. And Byron Center looking to take control back of this. Liquid looking for some offense, but it's going to be slapped away by Liam. The lob. Caden trying to set it up. Lando goes down the middle. Liquid not going to find it. 2 seconds. The ball has yet to drop. Can they find something? Keeping it in the air. Lando sets it up. It's still up, but going away, and it falls, and it's going to be Byron Center taking the lead 2-1 in this best of 7 series. And server went down for maintenance, unfortunately. That can happen. Okay. But such a good showing. Both these teams neck and neck right now. And it feels like both these teams just started off kind of trying to poke and prod on each other, trying to figure out what they were trying to do. And we're going to reset the lobby to hopefully get this back into the motion that it's going. We got to keep that momentum going. Both these teams looking so strong, so good, and hopefully we can keep this going. But both these teams playing spectacularly. You can see the teamwork. You can see both how good they are as a team and individuals, and their talent just being shown and broadcasted on this game. And we are seeing some amazing plays, some passes, good defense, but most importantly, some crazy shots and punishments when mistakes happen. These teams are looking amazing at that. So we'll try and get the lobby back right soon, so we can keep this match going. It is going to be Byron Center up 2-1 and back at it immediately. And first touch goes to Mugged, but that means second touch goes in the favor of Jenison slightly. However, it's just going to stay towards the middle. Open goal. It's a shot by Liquid, but Mugged gets there just in time and rejects it. Mugged dribbling the ball away. Caden tries to knock it away, and Sunk finds a goal. Byron Center gets the first point. And 1-0 Byron Center trying to extend their lead in this match. And it's going to stay in the middle of the joust. Starting to favor Jenison, but Liam trying to break away. Though Jenison trying to keep this offense, and Liquid gets mugged. And it's Liam trying to find a goal. Mugged lobs it to the middle, but Lando pushes it away. Sunk trying to continue the control of this possession. Though Caden sending it up to the opposite direction. And another pick as Mugged falls once again. This gotta be bullying. The lob goes straight up. Lando tries to control it, puts it in the center, but it's gonna be recovered by Liam, who's trying to go up high. Send it down the middle. No, not good. But a second attempt. It's going to get blocked once again. Mugged continuing the pressure. All three players on Jenison just sitting at the goal playing defense. Is going to get cleared. The lob not good. Control by Sunk. Lando clearing it away. Putting the offense back for themselves. Liam trying to push it back. But Lando sets it down the middle. Shot attempt, no, it's going to be knocked away by his own teammate. Liquid trying to push it down back towards the middle, but it's going to get knocked away. Lando sitting there ready for his contact, but it's going to be Sunk. He's going to try and look for a shot. Not good. Liam throws it up the middle. Caden gets to it. Liquid trying to control it, and Lando gets a pass, but he's going to get exploded. Mugged gets some revenge for himself, and he's going to send it back the opposite direction. Looking open goal, no, Lando's there, 1v1, Lando gets the knock, but Liam sends it high. He's going to look for his own goal. Liam sends it up for himself, knocks it down straight through the defender. And it's going to be an easy lead for Byron Center, 2-0, 2:40 remaining. The joust goes neutral, but Mugged follows up. It's going to be recovered, though, by Lando. Sunk sends it down to Jenison's side. Lando trying to recover it. And he sends it down the middle. It's going to be Liam trying to control the ball, but Caden gets to it, sends it straight to the middle. And Byron Center has to play some defense, gets a good lob to the middle. And Lando trying to control it, but so is Liam. And Sunk gets a shot attempt blocked by Caden. Another shot attempt again blocked by Caden. Izzy Wembanyama. Caden looking to try and control the ball. Another shot attempt blocked by Lando. But another, no, it's a fake. Liquid gets the control, but he gets exploded. So Liam takes it, tries to center it. A shot attempt might have been slightly off. As Liquid trying to clear it. Lando gets an opportunity to try and send it to the other side, but Liam pushes it back. Caden sends it in the air. Sunk. And Liam, it's just a scrap battle between all of them. Liquid sends it down. A lob to the middle. Liquid goes for it himself. And Jenison gets themselves on the board. 2-1. And Jenison still down 1, looking to tie this up. 1 minute and 15 remaining in regulation. Looks for the shot by Liquid. Not able to get it, just a little bit outside. Caden tries to find a shot, but again, just a little bit outside. And now Muggs trying to take control. Caden knocks it out. Back on the offensive middle, but being controlled by Sunk. Lando looking for the shot. It's good, and it's tied up 2-2. And now 50 seconds left, tied 2-2. Both these teams looking to break away. Jenison, since they're down one round, they need this win. And an immediate pick, Liquid finds Sunk. And Lando trying to send it high in the air. Liquid coming down for it, but Sunk right there. And they're gonna get control. Lando playing back, trying to just play some defense. Caden trying to take control, trying to get this offense. 30 seconds remaining. Whoever scores next likely to win this round. So both these teams looking to score next. Lando sends it high, but knocked away. Liquid trying to control the ball. It's going to be sent to the middle, but knocked away by Mugged. And Lando has to be the one to recover it. Sends it back over. And knocks the defender away, but all three Byron Center players ready to play some defense. Just trying to play keep away. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. And Mugged gonna get the joust, just the 50-50, just on their favor. Lando centers it, takes it down the hole, and does it himself, gets the score. And that is going to be it for this round. Jenison ties it up 2-2. With a 3-2 lead, we're tied up going into Game 5. We'll see who can break away, who can take this first round of this this tournament. And right now now trying to get match point. One of these teams looking to get themselves that favor. The joust goes just a little bit to the side of Jenison's goal, but they're going to clear it. Sunk trying to control the offense, thrown to the middle, but Liquid clears it away. And it's going to be Lando trying to control it, but Sunk gets a shot attempt. Is anyone there? Yes, Liquid gets there just in time. And now he's going to get a shot. It's going long. It is just saved. And Sunk looking to control the pace. Lando going in for a shot, but not able to get it. Controlled by Caden. Passes to Lando, the center, a little bit off, but workable, but Liquid not able to get it. And Sunk trying to control it, but Caden finds the control himself. Knocked out of the way, tries to center the ball. Anyone there for the shot? Lando does it himself. First shot goes to Jenison. And Jenison looking to take match point as they take the lead in the first minute of this game. Mug takes control. They have some space, but Liquid right there to recover it and get some offense going. Sunk trying to push the ball to the other side, and they're going to get some space. He pushes it to the middle, but the block by Lando. Another shot attempt. Lando once again. He's trying to take control, going up high. Sent to Caden, but two defenders there to push it away. Caden looking to keep the control. Lando goes up with it. Once again, passes. Sunk tries to take control. Lando falls to Liam. And centers the ball right in front of Jenison's goal. Knocked away, however. Lando trying to take the ball back to the other side. Liquid just misses the shot. Caden, however, goes up. And now, is there enough defense? Well, there apparently is, as Caden also falls to Liam. Liquid trying to take control, but might have centered it. Oh, the ball just bounces off the top of the goal. And Liam trying to dribble the ball in. tapped. Liam gets it knocked away. Lando trying to start a fast break, not able to get to it, sends it up high instead. Sunk misses his knock. Liquid going up, trying to get a pass going, but knocked away. Another lob straight to the middle. Lando not able to find the shot. Lando once again tries to send it to the middle, seeing if a teammate will go up for it, but instead the ball gets knocked away. Can a defender get to it? Yes, a chase down by Caden. Sent the opposite side. Liam, the only one in the vicinity, can take control of it. And Caden falls. Sunk sends it up high, trying to see what offense he can generate. But the ball just barely saved by Sung. Caden knocks it out of control. Lando trying to get some offense. Mugged, tosses it up for Liquid, looking for the shot, but a weak shot. Not able to find anything. Caden keeping it on the side of Byron Center. Looking for this goal. Caden tries to take a shot, but gonna get immediately blocked. Sung knocks the shot away once again. A lob to the opposite side. Lando just not able to get a good pass. Liquid takes the 50-50. And Sung trying to get control, tries to go for a shot. Instead, it's Sunk with the kill on Lando. And Liam passes a little bit high. A shot attempt not good by Jennison. But Lando wide open, able to get the 2-0 lead, and only a minute and 9 remaining. Jennison threatening to take match point. And Sunk lightly going for the shot, just a little bit off, almost got the immediate point, but now Lando going aerial, dribbles around everyone, but disrupted ever so slightly. A pass to the middle. Caden takes 3-0. And could that be the dagger? And just a nice, precise shot in between the defenders. And it's going to be a beautiful shot creation. And now Byron Center needs to find fast offense, but Lando looking just to take their time. A shot gonna get knocked away by Mugged, but Caden just taking control of the possession. As long as they play defense and keep the ball or keep the clock running, they do not have to threat, and that is exactly their play as they take out Mugged. Lando finds one. Caden passes it up. It's gonna get knocked away, but time still ticking. And Liquid looking for a shot of his own, not gonna find it. But Caden just playing back. They're just gonna keep the control of the ball, just keep the clock pacing. And with that 3-point lead and only 10 seconds left on the clock, I don't think there's anything Byron Center can do against these defensive players. And with 2 seconds left, it's gonna be knocked to the floor, and Jennison takes match point. And with only one round remaining, we could be in the last round if Jennison decides they want to win this last round. We shall just see momentarily. And Lando, look at his score, look at those goals. He has been an offensive player for this team this round, this game. A lot of action by him, but it is the teamwork of the entire team, the chemistry behind them. And both teams playing with a lot of just that. And even with the lead, it could still be any man's game. It has been a back and forth, but Jennison looking to take a lead, winning the back-to-backs. Now Byron Center in the hot seat, and could this be the last round? Going straight into it. We need to go into spectator, and an early pick found. And it's blocked by Liquid. Liquid trying to get some defense. It is going to be Byron Center starting the offense, but a bad pass going the opposite direction of possibly where he wanted, and it's going to be a shot, but too long for any value. Ball goes up, Mugged tries to take it to the hole, not going to be good, a missed shot. And Byron Center just has to resettle down and find a good shot attempt. They're trying to keep control, but it is going to be Jennison taking control of the ball possession. Liquid looking to find a pass to a teammate possibly. And it's going to be sent to the center in a goal attempt, and Caden with the snipe to get the first goal for Jennison. They want to close this game out. They want to close this bracket. And the 50 goes up, and it's going to go Jennison's goal way. But Caden knocks it away. Sunk tries to send it back. Liam dribbles right around one defender. Caden comes in to knock it out and take control of it ever so slightly. Sunk might have gotten a bad connection to it. Liquid sends it down. It's going in, and it's good. Lando gets a score. Jennison up 2-0. And 2-0, 3:38 remaining. Still plenty of time. Byron Center can find something going for them, but they can't if they give up a goal. Yet Sunk decides that is not what they are going to do. Ball goes up. Caden sets a pass. Gonna get knocked away slightly by Sunk. And Liquid trying to pass to a teammate, but not gonna be good. Lando dribbling goes awry. And Sunk gonna try and just pass the ball out. However, Lando goes up, sends it back, trying to look for a shot. Liam misses. So does Mug. Just sends down the middle, and it's gonna be passed over. Lando sends it high. Going to try and dribble it off. Dodges one defender. Open goal right now, but Liquid takes a shot, blocked by Liam, however. Mugged, trying to send it away. Lando tries to control it, but instead falls. And now 2v3 gives us an opportunity. But Byron Center. Liquid is down. Liquid down again. Cyberbully, but you gotta score the goal. And it's a long pass. Caden shoots. Sunk just in time. And sending it up high. Liam trying to knock it away, but two players by Jennison ready to address that. Liquid with a shot, not good. Caden misses his attempt. And it's going to be going back. Can Jennison knock it away? Yes, Liquid sends it away, but right there is Sunk. Lando going up, trying to control it. Knocked away by Liam. All three defenders going back over. Mugged, trying to go through the middle. Not good. Sunk bounces off the wall. However, Liquid finds one, but also is taken out. 2v2. Liquid trying to control the ball. Sends it to the middle. Caden trying to come up for it. 1:21 remaining. Time ticking down. Byron has to score a goal here now. Liquid sends it down. And it's Jennison trying to take control of the tempo of this game. The shot just misses. Caden not able to connect. Mug trying to take an extension. Caden knocks it down. Liquid trying to recover it. 1 minute remaining. Caden takes it up straight to the center. And Lando trying to just keep the ball away from the hands of the Byron Center players. Sent to the middle, but two players from Jennison right there. Mugged, trying to find something. Liquid knocks it away. Sent to the center again by Sink. But Caden again there to prevent. 36 seconds remaining. And now playing defense, not the side you want to be on, Byron. Caden just slowing it down, trying to kill clock. Lando sends it towards the goal of Byron Center. And when you need to be offensive, you can't worry too much about the defense, but it's Lando keeping control of the ball. Jennison killing the clock. 12, 11, 10. Can they find a goal? It looks like it's just going to be Jennison walking the ball to victory as soon as the ball falls, and it is game over as Jennison completes it and achieves a victory in this best of 7. So first round will go to Jennison, and a big win for them in this playoffs. What a game. We will be going to another game shortly after, but congratulations to the first round going to Jennison. What an amazing showcase by those players. And we'll have to see what game comes in soon. But before that, we should be taking a quick break. So we'll be right back.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Morvu Christian Riegert, semi-professional Rocket League player here, play on the Michigan State team, and this is.
Maxwell, and I play for also the Michigan State team, and we are bringing you guys some high school Rocket League. It is Linden versus Oak Ridge. How you feeling about this match?
Excited. This is my first time on the mic today. Excited to see what these players bring. I mean, really, all the practice after school, all the practice, alone in the rooms. It really boils down to today. Boils down to coming to Michigan State and really trying to prove themselves over the other schools that they've been competing with all year.
Yeah, 100%. And this match in particular holds a little soft spot to me, my alma mater, Linden High School. And yeah, I'm excited to see how both these teams play and where they end up in the bracket. I mean, everyone knows it's a single elim bracket, best of seven. It gives you the best opportunity to play the game and get your chances and win games. And it all comes down to this. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, a best of seven every match is kind of a blessing for each of these players. I mean, it gives you really the fair chance to prove which team's really better. I mean, a best of five gives you a lot of that time too, but a best of seven really lets you implement different strategies, lets you really read the other team, and at the end of the day, a best of seven is going to give you the best team to come out.
100%. Yeah. So we will be starting that shortly. I do believe we have a hard start at 11:10. So we will be getting that match to you guys shortly. Any match predictions here?
I mean, I got to go with your alma mater. I mean, they have a they have a
Yes.
long line of alumni. They have a long line of successful alumni. I mean, I assume these kids work hard. They have a coach.
Yeah. Yep. Shout out Coach St. Clair. She has been a part of our program since the beginning, 4 or 5 years. Has a lot of experience in this type of environment. She was Coach of the Year a couple times. So yeah, shout out to her.
Yeah, I mean, coaches are a real huge part of Rocket League. I mean, when you got Coach of the Year and 4 or 5 years of experience, I feel like that gives you kind of a leading tail in an environment like this. Excited to see the talent coming out of here. I know a lot of Michigan high school Rocket Leagues, a lot of like mid GC, low GC1 to maybe a high GC3 or maybe an SSL here and there. We saw
Mm-hmm.
Vade last year, who was kind of like the key player in the high school championships. But excited to see what talent these players have and who really will stick out to me and really carry the field,
Yeah,
dictate the pace.
100%. Yeah, there's definitely players that it's a land environment. So many like different things can happen in this type of environment. There's pressure, there's people chirping, maybe.
Yeah.
There's like you have the audience. There's all like these eyes watching you, and it's like, and it's whoever plays good on that day. Anyone can have their day, and it is all for the championship. And you know, some people that I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it means a
Yeah.
lot to some of these players, and they will do whatever it takes to get that title.
Yeah, truly that land difference. Having even just a new setup, something you've never played on before, like
Yeah.
maybe even an awkward chair for your arms or anything like that. There's so many factors that can really run into your head today, and you really got. There's a lot of mental fortitude going on to land, especially I assume this is a lot of these players like first land. Maybe
100%.
they were here last year, but this is. I mean, it's always going to be a new environment, so they had to be able to just take everything away, lock into the game, and there's also like a lot of strategy going into lands. You're never gonna feel 100%. You're never gonna have that complete car control that you're gonna have in your computer at home to something you're so used to. So it's a lot of taking away a lot of your air roll. It's a lot of making
Yeah.
sure your 50s are good, making sure your car feels as stable as possible, and really simpling down your game to be able to control the ball. Because a lot of players on land tend to just throw away the ball over and over and over again. It kind of becomes a game of like ping pong.
Mhm. Mhm.
So whoever can get out of that land mentality first will be a big show, and I assume we'll take down this game. So we'll see if that comes from the experience of Linden or not.
Yeah, 100%. I do believe that this is only one of the players, like second time on land, maybe second or third. There's a lot of newcomers from Linden. I'm not too familiar with Oak Ridge. Sorry if you are an Oak Ridge fan. I'm kind of just chirping about my my alma mater, but yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited to get familiar with all of the players on the pitch, and yeah, hopefully we jump into some games pretty soon here. Maybe having some technical difficulties, but should be resolved very shortly.
Yeah, I mean these players got to warm up, and everyone knows the hardships of land trying to set up on your new
Yeah,
computer. Dealing with
internet
this.
problems, and here we
Oh, and
are.
here we are. Oak Ridge and Linden. 45 seconds to go. We have Ewon on the ball, hitting it to Frags on the back wall, trying to control the ball. Stuck in their corner. Frags will take it out slowly, 50 high. Ewon banged out by Camrino. And here we go with the ping pong sort of talking about. They're trying to get out of their own half. Kind of been stuck in the midfield sense. Blue team sending it upward. And that's an early goal. Wow. That is some actual fast play coming out of the corner, set up well by Alpha Male Boy Wolf.
Yeah, 100%. Great. It was a very fortunate bounce for Oak Ridge, and they take the first goal. Frags with the first goal of the series. Can Linden respond here? We got a kickoff with Ewan and Carino, seems like. Stoney going for that mid boost. Frags on the ball here, looking to get a good 50. Hits it back to the back right corner. Very safe position for Oak Ridge in this scenario. Rasta with the touch.
50.
Yeah, 100% Alpha. Looking to just contest this ball. Ewan on the ball though. Solid 50. Stone's there to recover it. And they're just going to try and clear this out of their field.
And sort of stuck in the blue side of the corner, taking it out with a little bit of an air dribble from Frags, leaving Alpha alone. Banged in the corner by Stony G, trying to develop some sort of pressure, but it's knocked out cleanly. Rasta taking control of the ball, and that's something we talked about that needs to be done today, is just taking control. Ends up back in the orange half. Ewan with control, slight air dribble out, quickly dunked out of the way. Now it's stuck in the same right corner of the orange field. Bullied out by Stoney, returned back into the same corner, switching fields to Rasta with a big bang clear, trying to double it down, can't. Frags reaches it first. Ewan pops it up to their own corner, has to be saved, can't, and that's a little air dribble from Alpha. Wow. Oak Ridge coming out swinging today.
Yeah, 100%. That was a great slot. Bottom right. Ewan kind of gives them a little pass, and Alpha is just going to capitalize on their mistakes, and that is going to be 2-0 Oak Ridge versus Linden. 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Plenty of time for both teams to score here in the scenario. Frags off the ceiling. Gets a flip. Stoney with a great clear out. Met by Camrino. Stoney with a shot. And it is just going to go in. Stoney G with the shot.
I mean, that's great fundamentals. Right off the bounce, off the sidewall. I mean, you're going to gather a lot of power. 74 miles per hour off that. That's going to be hard to save
that's
no
a
matter
rip.
what. Yeah, that's just a great fundamental shot. Back to the kickoff, 2-1. Linden kind of resets it back. 3:20 seconds left, kickoff. One really hard by the orange team. Stoney will try and approach the ball again. Gets a hard ball off the sidewall. No one there to follow, though. Camrino following the ball up the sides. Pops it up to himself. No one really here to take the pressure off. Oh, that's a great pass mid. Saved quickly. Alpha will take his air dribble. Flip reset. Down. Pinch, possibly. Nope, that's it. Cleared out slightly. Not good enough, though, for Camrino. Right back in. Oak Ridge 3. Linden 1.
Yeah, I love this flip reset. I love him, trying to get mechanical, just trying to show off some of the mechs, get a little warmed up. I know that these teams both didn't have quite the warm-up because of the quick transition between games. And, that's just kind of part of the lane environment in the scenario. But here we are back to the game. Frags, solid 50 with Stoney G. Met by Ewan in the air. Alpha, looking to catch this ball, take some control. Doesn't quite get the control he wants, but Ewan hitting it forward. Camrino gets a solid touch. Stoney G, potential pass to Ewan. Gets a pass. Alpha trying to control this ball. Stoney G with a little 50 there. Rasta looking to take control of this ball. Ewan off the sidewall, off the back wall, still controlling this ball. Looks like Stoney G is going to take control of this ball. Ewan maybe just going to follow it again. Why not? Take control of this ball. And great defense by Linden there.
Back to the blue corner. Alpha misses his clear. Camrino's going to take it. Great control. This is something that I'm really going to emphasize all day. It's taken away. Pass 2, though. Able to truck through and down to the left side of the field. Trying to find his teammate mid. Can't hit the flick. 2 in the corner. Alpha out. Everyone rotating back quick. But Frags is ready. Frags pops it himself in space. Off the sidewall hard. Banged out by Ross. Stoney misses his shot. That would have been great. Alpha on the ball. Up the sidewall. Beating with a 50. Gets it around 1. Still maintaining possession. And it's knocked back by Rasta. Oh, his little sidewall attempt cannot be done. Space. This is open space for the blue team to come up the field. Kind of banged away. Frags looking to get anything mid here for his team. Cannot be done. Rasta's there. Sticking in this corner. It's going to be a bunch of a back and forth here. Camrino taking it up. Shot on target off. Close, 0 boost, kind of panicked on the front line. Frags. Frags will take control, try and get a flick. It's over 1. Ross is saving on the sidewall. Who can take this out? Nobody. All very low boost. Lynn's going to be struggling here for a little bit unless they can take this out with control. And it's out. Ewan on the other side of the court, trying to get it down. Can't. Frags out there with the save. Alpha will be able to control this ball out. Maybe another air dribble. We saw him flip reset earlier. He has the potential. He's still maintaining control of the ball all the way to the other side of the court. Stuck in this right corner. Ewan pops. Air dribble. See what he can do here. Down to Stoney. Oh, that's so close. Frags out.
Stoney on this ball here. Camerino hits it forward. Ewan on this ball. Maybe a shot. Top left. Very close off the post. Maybe a rebound shot. Rasta misses just a little wide right. Frags looking to take control of this ball while all 3 of the Linden players are midfield. Stoney trying to clear it out. Great touch by Ewan. Camerino met with the ball. Going to control this. Off the sidewall there. Camerino maybe looking for this mid, but Ewan gets the clear out. Camerino still on this ball. Under boost. Great 50 beat by Ewan there. Rasta on this ball. Linden's going to need a miracle to win this game. Frags looks like he's just going to stall some time. And I do believe Oak Ridge is taking this game 1 against Linden.
Wow, I mean, that was not what I was expecting coming out of that, but wow, Oak Ridge have some players. Oak Ridge, that Alpha's really good at controlling that ball, and so is Frags. They really can handle that ball out of the midfield and create opportunities, and they really get that ball stuck in their opposing team's corner. It kind of becomes a knock back and forth, but it seems to be Oak Ridge exceeding in that and being able to get things mid through the corner. I mean, particularly like you'd prefer in Rocket League to get your passes through midfield before you get to that line, but on this level of play, you're going to see passes come through that corner, but it really becomes bully ball in there. And then on top of that, when you're able to control the ball through the air and Linden doesn't really have an answer for it, it's going to be a tough response back from Linden, but I'm curious to see what they can do.
Yeah, 100%. I do think that both teams, I feel like Oak Ridge did a great job controlling the ball, keeping the ball close, looking for teammates, hitting the ball off the sidewalls, off the corners. And I feel like Linden needs to do more of that. I feel like they need to keep the ball close, look for teammates, control the ball, like not trying to hit it forward, and and then maybe they'll find some more success. He won on this ball here, looking for a shot, gets a solid 50, maybe looking for a shot, keeps it in Oak Ridge's side here. Frags, solid touch to Camerino. Camerino with a little bit of a whiff. Rasta hitting this forward, great clear by Oak Ridge. They're going to take control of this ball. Great pre-flip by Alpha there. Tries to slot it bottom left, but can't. Rasta, maybe a double tap opportunity here, and he finds it!
Oh my God.
Camerino, what a shot.
Yeah, that's not something you're going to see every day in high school esports. I mean, that's beautiful. That read is difficult. You can never really tell how much that's going to trickle down right there.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's beautiful. And Oak Ridge is going to need that all day.
Yeah.
Kickoff. Won by Orange. Rasta. High 50 to their own corner. Stoney there to drop back down to his teammates. Can't be done. Cut by Frags. Unfortunate sidewall miss. Cleared out into this blue corner. Let's see who can win this bully ball. Pre-flip out by Camerino. Trying to get the 50. Cannot be done. Frags. Collect the ball here. Trying to go for his own double tap. We are in shock.
Dude, that was a crazy pass. Wow.
I cannot believe what Oak Ridge is styling right now. I mean, that's some things you see on the highest level is that sort of pass. I mean, that's just beautiful. And that's hard to respond from Linden.
100%. And honestly, it looked like that pass was on target. I mean, that was disgusting. Great shot by Frags there. Or great pass, rather.
Yeah.
Great capitalization by Camerino there. Alpha looking to hit this forward off the sidewall. Hits it. Looks like that Oak Ridge is turning up right now. Stoney trying to get this clear out of his ball. Or out of his half, rather. Ewan looking to control this ball. I love this. Rasta should be there. Stoney G looking to meet with it, and it's slotted bottom left. Camerino with his second goal of the day?
I believe third. Be his third. I mean, realistically, I'm going to need some more spacing out of Linden here to kind of separate this match back. I can see them coming back here. They've had the tools all day. They just need to sort of space themselves out, and they can reel this one back in.
Yeah,
Camerino
100%.
Dunked hard. I like this. Rasta was ready for the jump, but he was met too fast. You want around one. This is good. They can develop something here. Nobody on the ball yet. Linden retreating. Rasta will take that first 50, trying to meet Oak Ridge on the corner. Stoney hopefully to take this ball out. Control, that's perfect. Rasta pop out. Camrino uptown on the sides. Bang, that's hard on net. Ewan with a great save. They doubled though, so it might be hard to recover. Camrino comes back. That should be off target. Rasta sitting in net, waiting for his opportunity to get this ball out. It's a great pass out to an outlet. Ewan, and that's back to Rasta. Popped back into their own half. See where this can meet this 50. Frags takes it before they can even meet him there. Ewan with space in the midfield. Rasta takes it off. Should be Stoney right there for Linden to finally reach this half. Cleared out pretty convincingly. Banged up front. It'll be a pop back and forward. Time on the ball now. Players seem to settle down. Really start taking control of this game. It's a great pass mid to Alpha. Oh, the double's taken away by a great demo by Ewan.
Frags on this ball here. Hitting it forward, trying to get it mid. Just an absolute bully ball going on right now. Rasta looking to take control of this ball. Great 50 by Camrino there. Both players are up. A little bit of a double commit. Possibly an opportunity for Linden to capitalize on this. Frags with a great clear out though. Looking to follow it again. Rasta, solid touch. Looking to take control. Maybe pass the Ewan off the sidewall. Looking for a little air dribble. Gets a shot. Could be Stoney G for a shot, but is saved by Alpha. Alpha hitting it forward. Met by Camrino. A little bit of an overcommit by Oak Ridge here. Ewan looking to take this in the air. A little air dribble opportunity. Gets a solid 50. Met by Rasta here. He's going for a little pass off the back wall. Could be met again. Stoney G pushing a little far up forward. But they have time. Stoney G off the back wall here. Looking to take a 50. Frags gets it past him. Frags looking to rotate back. Met by Alpha. Looking for another double tap. Cannot find it. But Cam is there to slot the ball off the back wall, and that is going to be 4-0 Oak Ridge versus Linden.
No matter how mechanical they're looking in the field right now, it's just super fundamental with how they're passing to each other through the back wall and rotating in and out and keeping constant pressure. It's looking great from Oak Ridge right now.
Yeah, 100%. Frags, Stoney G on the kickoff here. Stoney G's going to opt to get this boost. Maybe a pass middle. I love the look. Rasta, great attempt. Cleared out by Alpha. Great touches out to the back wall. Ewan met by Frags here. Frags being an absolute menace on the field. Frags rotating back. Linden on this ball here, controlling Stoney G, possibly a pass mid. Rasta is beat out by Camrino. Alpha on this ball, looking to hit this mid for his teammate. Gets a touch. Great save. It's on the goal line. Linden on very low boost here. They got to be careful here. Camrino hitting this middle. Met by Rasta, a little bit of a whiff. Stoney G opting to get the boost. Cam slots it 5-0.
Yeah, it's punished. I mean, if I was to make my tournament favorite right now, after seeing what these guys can do, I'd give it to Oak Ridge. I mean, there's super solid fundamental games, and see if Linden can sort of get a response back here. Rasta up, the pass down mid. That's a perfect pass. Beat by Camrino.
And that might just be
That's
it.
just clean. That's just clean. I mean, it was a great pass opportunity. It was a great pass attempt. Just simply beat by Cam, who's able to read that pass and cut. And they have a player back post and front post there. I mean, it's just super fundamental from Oak Ridge right now, and they look unbeatable.
Yeah, truly. I mean, it's an interesting position for Linden. I mean, it's the right look, it's the right pass. And in this scenario, when you're down 5, you got to go for whatever you can. You know, you're pulling the player out of the goal, and that's just an unfortunate own goal.
Fortunate own goal, but a rip on net.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. It was going in regardless, I do believe. Yeah, great shot
Just
by
rip.
Frags. Yeah.
I mean, you can't say much wrong about Oak Ridge right now. Take this 17 seconds just to talk about the game. I mean, they're able to really push the ball into the corner. They get the ball where they want to. They control. They find each other specifically. I mean, slight whiff here, but there's just not much going wrong for them at the moment. I mean, it's whether they're not being tested or whether they're just super comfortable. But something in this lane environment, to find your team and have this much control, especially as a high school, like, that's something colleges are going to look at, especially these players are trying to look into playing collegiate. I mean, these are all just telltale signs of a great future collegiate player, and it's a player in general. I mean, it's just super strong out of them.
Yeah, 100%. If you're able to play as a team and be the individual that's looking for passes, looking for good 50s to your teammates, look like, and has the ability to, put the ball on net at least, just keep that offensive pressure. That's definitely something that most college coaches are looking for in a player, 100%. And Oak Ridge, they seem to have a lot of chemistry. I'm not sure how long these players have been playing together, but their rotations seem pretty good. They seem to have a pretty high IQ of where the ball is going to be when like the 50s are coming out from London. Um, yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely agree with you. Tournament favorites for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just there's not a single player on that team that you're not naming either.
Yeah,
Like everyone has their involvement, everyone's rolling through. It kind of reminds me of NRG.
yeah.
Ewon winning the kickoff this time. It's stuck in the Oak Ridge corner, something you haven't seen a lot today. Stoney banged out by Alpha. No response yet. Ewon's waiting in the back wall, taking his time. Wins the 50 over 1, wins the 50 over 2. That's good control in the corner for Stoney. Stoney Cam taking it back, trying to get that signature mid pass, but it's beaten by Rasta.
Love that touch
Hard
on our
50
roster
trickle
there.
down. They can get the beat though. Stoney takes time. Time given by Oak Ridge. Pass another pass mid, something they've been trying to do all day. Rasta cleared to their corner. Even so far, 30 seconds in, no real pressure from both teams. Hard 50 across. That'll be given right to Ewant, who has time. Boosting ball. That's over 1. See what he can do here. Maybe go for a bump. Cannot be done. Rasta will have full control, full boost. Decides not to opt to go for the ball, so a giveaway will be taken. But under 1, Ewant. New game out of Linden. Seems a minute in, and they're holding strong. Alpha bang off the sidewall, so you can beat this ball first. It'll be Alpha again to beat 1. Takes on more, looking to get the pass mid, but it's cleared up by Rasta. Frags taking up the sidewall, trying to get to control. Can't be met. They're getting met in the midfield a lot more than they were used to. Is that an open net down for Frags? And you can hit that angle all day, young man, and have yourself a great day of Rocket League.
Yeah, 100%. Great angle, great air control. Just gonna slot at top ends. Great shots, great chemistry, great looks by Oak Ridge here. 3:44 left remaining. Alpha going for kickoff. Rasta on this. Stoney G, last one back. Bit of a whiff by Camerino. Great, really, really tough shot though, really high. And especially off kickoff, you don't really have much boost here. But this is a breakaway opportunity for Linden here. Ewan looking to get this middle. Stoney G met with the ball, tries to catch it, maybe missed the ball, and Alpha's going to capitalize on the mistake. Ewan looking to take this off the wall. Controlling. Maybe a pass mid. Frags is met there. Rasta, kind of a whiff. Stoney G hitting this forward. And this is a great position for Linden right now. It's in Oak Ridge's back right corner. Hitting it forward. Met by Rasta. Rasta, potential opportunity. Linden's going to want to try and get middle here for a potential pass. But Frags is there to get a good clear. Ewan hits it forward. Met by Cam here. Cam's going to try and get this middle. Gets a solid B on Ewan. Ewan just trying to get to control this ball. In a really, really tough spot. Rasta. Gotta get the save here, and Frags is gonna slot it left side.
Yeah, I mean, just the pressure build up in the mid passes. I mean, it's just beautiful, and it's hard to be met. It's hard to be met after all that cycling through. It's really who has the most space to get boost, and that would be Oak Ridge in that position. Kickoff taken by Rasta. It's a good kickoff for Linden. Boost taken on the mid. Control across. We met with a 50 on the wall by Frags. Beats the 50. Couldn't get the flip out though. CU takes over that. It's a backwards air dribble. Trying to hit it back into each other. Wow. Trying to get some style points, Oak Ridge is, as the 5 minutes goes of this game. Still 2 minutes though. I think it's a little early to be playing that sort of tricks on Linden. I wouldn't count them out yet.
Yeah, 100%.
Stoney shot on net. Met by Frags, who's on 0 boost, so he should be able to take it up the wall, but he still meets that 50. That's incredible. And another touch. Wow. Frags carried out all the way across the field. He actually got the 100 boost and is able to get that second touch over Rasta, who's last man. And I mean, it's all technical and it's all real plays. I mean, they're real goals, and they're flashy, but they're fundamental.
Yeah, 100%. They're definitely very, very mechanical, I would say. All these players, and they're good at finding each other. I mean, like, this is just a complete team, it seems like. I'm very excited to see them play if they, beat this Linden team here. We do have Detroit Catholic Central. I do believe one of those teams will be playing in the semifinals. And I'm not sure what the bracket's looking like, but yeah, I'm really excited to see how this tournament plays out from here on out. Frags. Hitting it over to Stony G, controlling. I like this control out of here. Gets the pop, Rasta met there. And a little bit of an overcommit. Linden has to get back, rotate back. Potential pass mid. Alpha in their back corner. Controlled by Ewan here off the sidewall. Looking for a little ceiling shot. Met by Alpha, and it is denied. Rasta playing, rotating back here. Ewan on this back wall here. Just has to jump, 0 boost. I honestly love that play just because just a person being there, their presence alone kind of, scares the Oak Ridge player there. Pass mid to Camrino. That's going to be a shot. That's a great pass. Just, very, very close. Finds his teammate by Alpha here. And, fakes out the Linden team. They thought he was going to shoot it. And, it's a pass. Forces them to do something.
With being such mechanical players in high school, you're always going to expect them to be selfish. That's always going to be the scouting report. But when you have 3 players all capable of great things for young players, and they're all finding each other, that's just super dangerous. And it's a recipe for a good team.
Yeah, 100%.
Ewant, trying to get some boost. Gets the 100, trying to get a ceiling shot going. Cannot make contact. And it's taken out by Frags, who's going to dribble to the other side of the field. Who can you get out by? Little flip reset. Stoney, last man of line. Got the 50 out of the corner. Ross is going to hope for a bang here. Can't, gets beat. Gets the 50 across. It's well played. Demo on their own half. Bangs out. Ewant, trying to find his teammate. Opts not to go, though. Frags will bang that back. With the final seconds closing, are they going to get another one? And they do. Wow. Just another goal here. Not much can be done for Linden. All 3 of these players just seem to have the mechanical edge individually, and usually when you take on teams like that, you're going to hope that the chemistry isn't there and that they're going to catch mistakes of overcommitting, double commits, and any sort of things you can pickpocket, but Oak Ridge seemed to have it down. I don't know how much this team ends up playing together. I don't know really how the regular season went. This isn't a team we talked a lot about before we met today, and this is not a team we saw a lot of last year, but coming out swinging in this first match, and I'm very impressed.
Yeah, 100%. They were, their shots have been great. Obviously, they've been putting up the numbers. They've been looking for passes. And if you're Linden, you just need to find an offense. You need to create pressure. You need to make sure you're rotating back, make sure everyone has boost, and just honestly, I just start shooting. If I'm Linden here, I just start trying to create some pressure, try and keep Oak Ridge on their toes, and force some mistakes out of them.
Yeah, I think one of the best things that Linden can do here is simply just try and play 50s instead of playing the beats.
Yeah.
They're going to get beat individually just based off mechanics and what I've been able to see from these 3 games, but if they're able to take these 50s, control the game, control their own boost, they're going to be just fine. Some
Is this a
technical
yeah.
difficulties here, but yeah, no, just on that note, it's just hard individually for these players to come across 3 players that are this mechanical and finding each other. So to do that, Linden's been playing with the team all year. I assume this is their main 3. They know how to play with each other. And if they can expect the same 50s and expect the same spacing from each other, hopefully this can be a different game outcome for them. That's a good 50 mid. Start out that. Another 50. All 3 Oak Ridge players coming across the ball. That's a clean beat up high. Camerino's going to take that straight back to the orange side.
Camerino looking for
a high shot. And the bump through to give the free shot for Alpha is just so clean. Cam driving through to get that bump. Super fundamental play. And Alpha's able to just slot that up top after Ewant's just not going to be able to do much there.
Yeah, I love the simplicity of Oak Ridge. They're all they do is they just look for passes and they look to create pressure and opportunities. For the example there, like the demo. I mean, there was one person in net. Cam Reno recognizes that and just chases him. And that forces Linden into a really tough spot, and it gives Alpha a clean shot just to slot at top left. I mean, that's just like as fundamental as Rocket League gets, is you have pressure, and you look to see how you can capitalize with the pressure that you have, and someone has to shoot the ball at the end of the day. And yeah, I'm loving this opportunity by Linden here. They have it in their half, and Frags is going to clear this out. Great demo by Ewan there, trying to keep this pressure open, but Alpha with a great bump of his own. Rasta hitting this up, met by Frags, off the corner here. Fortunate bounce for them. Could be a slot, but doesn't quite find it. Ewan with a little clear there. Alpha up for this ball. Maybe a pass to one of his teammates, but Linden's just going to be able to boom this out and clear it out. Rasta still on this ball. Looks for a demo. Forces out Cam Reno to make a bad jump there. And Linden needs more of that offensive pressure.
Yeah, total difference in show by Linden so far. Straight pressure, going for bumps, looking for 50s, not letting Oak Ridge take those free beats with no real repercussion. That's a 50 back for Rasta, who's going to have some open space in the wall, hopefully to meet a 50. He opts to go back and get the boost, leaving Frags with a free air dribble, who's going to put it top. What a save! I don't know who really got credit for that, but that was great from the two Linden players, able to read that bounce down. Stoney's going to try and get something off the wall here. He's kind of alone. He wants over the 50 for Rasta to go back in the corner, try and set something up of his own. Gives the ball away, unfortunately, but that will go back into his possession. Tries to find Ewan for the pass, and it's him slightly behind him. Alpha will take this across, looking for a bump to set up his teammates, but he can't. Stoney coming up the sidewall, hopefully to get a bounce back straight to him. He does. Misses the ball, unfortunately, and Camrino will take this out, but Ross will be met with a free ball. Slight mistouch there to leave Alpha with a shot. Can it get make back? And it can't. And that's just an unfortunate mistouch. He's looking to hit that ball into the corner to bounce it out, and unfortunately, not just enough, and it's going to bounce straight back in for Alpha to get 2-0 to Oak Ridge. But I mean, the difference here right now is that these mistakes aren't good goals by Oak Ridge. It's mistakes by Linden, which really kind of dictates the fact that this game is more of a 50-50 game so far, and it's really who's able to make the least amount of mistakes and who's like the best shots on net.
For sure, that was a great shot by Ewan, by the way. It was saved by Oak Ridge. Wonderful save. Rasta looking to get a little shot of his own. Top bins, and it is saved by Frags. What a save by him. Camrino on this ball. Met by Stoney G. Stoney G looking for a pass mid, but it is met by Frags. He reads that very well. Camrino with a little bit of a whiff. Rasta looking to get a little bit of an offensive drive going here. But what a touch by Alpha. Was that a Rule 1? We got a Rule 1! Rasta and Frags!
Got a Rule 1 on the court after a quick psycho from Alpha, and it's going to lead to an Oak Ridge goal.
Ah!
I mean, is that the dagger? Is that the dagger? I mean,
Could be the dagger.
A Rule 1 and a clean beat from Camrino. I mean, it's just it's been the same thing the past couple of games. It's these clean beats, these faster ability to get to the ball from Oak Ridge is just really just kicking right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Minute 45 left for Linden to start to scrap something up. They start with a team pinch. Ewan sort of lurking around for Rasta. Taken back, almost an own goal, but that leaves him with possession. Given away quick. Rasta hopefully to read this backboard and taken out. Cannot be done. Camrino will try and take a rip off net. Just quick save from Stoney. Way to get back there. Alpha taking up the sidewall, trying to get the signature pass through mid. And it'll be cut off by Ewan, who gets a pop forward. It makes it awkward for Frags. That should be Ewan's 50. Can't be done. A clean beat by Camrino sends his back into the same corner. Ewan with a pass mid to Stoney. Can't be done. Backflip on the shot. Actually bails him out of a clean beat. Be back for the shot. 50. Stoney. Pre-jumped by Frags. See what this 50 meets. Frags will hit it backwards. Camrino taking up the sides and straight to Alpha, who misses the ball. Camrino to Frags to Alpha. 3 players, 3 touches. I mean, it's just good play.
It's a great shot by Stoney, saved by Camrino there. Rasta looking to make a little shot of his own. Awkward touch by Camrino there. Rasta just kind of shadowing this ball. Liking it. Ewan trying to create some pressure. Rasta 0 boost. Has to collect the boost before he can control it. Gets a touch out. Beats Cam. Ewan on this ball. Met by Alpha. Great touch by Alpha there. Stoney trying to keep this ball close, but met by Camrino, and he gets a beat. And a demo for the road. Stoney trying to control this ball here. Gets a solid touch, keeps it close, but Frags is there to meet it. And as the clock winds down, little bit off the crossbar there. Alpha trying to keep this going, but it's just going to get killed. And Oak Ridge wins this game with a sweep 4-0, and they are moving on to the semifinals. What a game.
Was that a perfect sweep?
That was,
Any goal
no.
scored by Linden?
There was a goal scored by Linden in the first game.
First game, gotcha.
But I don't think they scored after that, unfortunately.
Wow. Oak Ridge, I'll take it as a tournament. Not knowing really the rosters of the other teams right now, just based off play, that's a significant stride from what I knew about them previously. All three players you could name, and they've done something significant to manage that complete offense and manage that defense. You didn't even really realize how much the ball would get to their half, and they just cleanly take it out and keep possession and get it to a teammate designated who has the boost left from their play getting it out. It was just complete clean rotation. Not much really could go wrong for them there.
Yeah, didn't seem like it. And congrats to both teams for even making it to this LAN. It's it's a great accomplishment to even get to this point. There's 64 teams. There might be 128. If I'm not mistaken. It's changed a little bit since I was last in high school, but congrats to both these teams regardless, and congrats to Oak Ridge for making it to the semifinals. And we will be back with some more Rocket League in a little while. Stay tuned.
Let's all stand and sing a great college fight song written in 1919, the MSU fight song.
Hello, and welcome back to Rocket League. Here we have Jennison versus Dakota here. Some history about Dakota. Dakota was the state champions for a very long time. Pretty sure they won 2 or 3 state championships back in like 2020, 2021, and 2022, I do believe. And we did see Jennison beat Byron Center, I do believe. Which is James Bott's team for all y'all James Bott's fans out there. And we are going to be jumping into some gameplay right now. We currently cannot see the gameplay right now, but shortly we will. And here we are. Flip reset on this, gets the touch. Lando looking to just shadow this, grab some boost. Some wall dashes coming out of flip reset Fred. We are not familiar with any of these players. I do remember Lando being a very prominent piece of the puzzle for Jennison in their last series. Trey, could we also switch the names for Oak Ridge and Linden, please? Gracias, senor. We got Allie here, hitting it forward. Some technical difficulties. I'm sorry, folks. It looks like Jennison scored a goal. All right.
Goal scored. Now we're all ready and set to go.
We are good.
Jennison 1, Dakota 0 with 4:11 left to go. Lando winning the kickoff. Bound to Liquid. Watched this game earlier today. Jennison looking pretty solid. Caden taking out the corner. Little bump by the teammate. A dunk back up top. Lando will have to try and receive this. Beats 2 defenders. Liquid running the 50. Back. Oh, and that's a missed open net. That's unfortunate. Caden able to clear it out after the missed ball. Caden a bang out. Chain S back for JT. Fred a pop-up field. No one there to receive. Lando will cut that off. Alex with the missed touch. JT a bang to the backboard, hoping to find his teammate. Can't be done. Lando bangs the ball back. A little bit of ping pong here. Liquid. Lob to the side. Reaches the orange corner. Lando, a catch. Trying to get a 50 down for his teammates. Trying to maybe pop this out. Liquid will take the ball. Trying to bang it down mid. Will be reached by a Dakota player first.
Got Fred on the ball here. Lando looking to collect this ball here. Hits it to the left wall. Trying to create some offensive pressure here. Lando. Solid touches. Lando all over this ball, regardless of if he has boost or not. Great pass to Fred, but it is saved by Caden. Great save there. JT looking to just rotate out. Might have an opportunity, but Caden is there. He's going to take control of this ball. Grabs the boost. Great boost steal here. Liquid on this ball. Met by Allie here, trying to get middle. Maybe just a 50. Could be a shot, but it is cleared out by Caden. Fred still on this ball, looking to take control. Great control touches here. And we are seeing a lot of mechanics coming out early here right now.
Flip reset off the corner. Can't be done. Caden, a bounce back. Nobody here to beat the ball yet. Liquid gets a clean beat. 0 boost though. Gets a good 50 off the back wall. Lando has to back out of. He's too far up close. JT a bang off the sidewall. Able to find a teammate. Can't be done. A lot of space in the midfield for the ball. No one really there to approach it yet. JT will have to take this 50. A fake out of Liquid and a bump. Almost a clean play. Cleaned up by Alex. A shot on target, not able to be done. Alex kind of lurking into the ball with no boost. Demo in the midfield. JT. High 50. Lando still with boost. Trying to get the flip reset. Cannot be done. Cleared out to the corner. And this should be a quick little breakaway out for Dakota. Flip reset. Trying to go for the musty. Lands on the ground. Evan pop up top. Goes for the bump. It's a great play. Some pressure building up for Landon. For Dakota. 50 out of the backfield. Can't try to bring this ball back. High touch for Landon. Trying to get the flip reset. Flip reset done, and that is gross! That is gross! You can't make that up. That's a great play out of Jennison Landon with a high touch to a flip reset and to a dunk on the backboard. You cannot make that up. That is a great play. That is something you got to watch out for all day. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, 100%. That was great control. Great solo play. Beats all 3 defenders. And that's definitely going on his highlight reel. And another touch could be top right. It goes just a little wide off the post. Lando making some big plays here pretty early. 2-0 Jennison versus Dakota here. Lando all over this ball, trying to get it clear. Caden with a touch. Liquid trying to take control of this. A bit of a whiff by Jennison here, I do believe that is. Sorry, by Dakota. And Liquid's just going to get that for free.
Yeah, quick little open net for Denison. I don't really know what happened in the last minute. I think it was a demo. Don't know who really gathered that, but I mean, that's just going to be an open net. That's one of those you're going to take all day.
100%.
Quick little dribble through. Kickoff now. Dakota going to try and scrap up anything they can to get momentum into the second game. Lando up top. Quick little bang forward. Can't be reached by Alex. Catches the ball down. Goes for the bump for his teammate. Fake. Liquid. That's a great.
Yeah, it's a great
all
play.
three players involved, from the bump to the fake for your third man, that could be able to clean up something sweet. Fakes out Fred and Alex. JT reads the play too fast, and Liquid takes that in for his second open net.
Yeah, Jennison with a lot of offensive pressure very early in this game here. We got JT and Liquid on this kickoff here. Won by Dakota here, looking to create some offensive pressure. Lando with a great clear out. JT is last man, but Lando's going to be all over this, looking for a midfield pass, but intercepted by JT. And Fred is there to collect it. Could be a pass middle for Ally. Doesn't quite get the shot he's looking for. Lando with a little pass to Caden. Caden doesn't find that touch he wanted, but JT is up in the air looking to gets the flip reset. I'm liking these mechs coming out of both teams right now, Moreview. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, it's quite impressive. All players in the field showing some individual skill. Some more than others. Lando is really catching my eye.
100%.
Up in the corner. Not much to be done left for this game for the Jennison boys. Just trying to keep the momentum on their side, not letting any last goals let Dakota get back into the feeling of this game. Although it might happen, can't be done though.
Yeah, great, just phenomenal game by Jennison. I mean, they were really good at capitalizing all the mistakes that Dakota was making, and it seems like Dakota has players that can, that can make these plays, and they have the tools they need, but they got to get past the Jennison defense that we were seeing on the field.
I mean, yeah, just another showcase to me that Michigan has a lot of talent in these high schools. I mean, all these players individually, obviously they work pretty hard together, but they work hard individually. Kickoff. One to the right side, Alex full boost, trying to get his own little solo play of his own. Over two. Fred will try and collect this and get this mid. Pops up down. Tries to get around one. Forced to the other side of the corner. Couldn't take the boost. Pops up mid for his team. No one decides to test Liquid on that challenge. Liquid will take it to his teammate up on the wall. Lando, collect. Trying to get a flip reset. Gets 2 to 50. JT, the last line of defense, able to clear it. Pops over one. Fred couldn't get the beat. Fakes out both defenders. JT there to collect the ball. Can't be done. Caden takes it off the side. Banged off the backboard. And it'll be cleared out to the corner.
Allie on this. Pretty quick. Liquid looking for this. Cut off by Lando. Liquid trying to make a play of his own. Gets bumped by Fred. Great bump on the defensive end there. I love these chain dashes coming out of JT here. Trying to keep as much momentum as possible. Trying to get this offensive pressure going. Gets a bump. But Caden is there to clear it out. Fred on this ball here. Gets the beat, but Lando gets a demo for the road. Lando just being an absolute nuisance in Dakota's field, just looking for a bunch of demos, trying to just create as much pressure as possible. JT gets the clear. Lando hits it to the back right corner of his own. Controlling this, looking for the double tap, can't quite find it. Met by Allie. Liquid in his corner. Gets a solid touch to himself. I love this slow control out of him. And Fred's going to get demoed by Caden, and a great 50. Liquid looking for a pass to Caden, and just trying to keep possession here.
Liquid pop up to the corner, can't miss ball. Lando will collect this, play up with the sidewall to himself. Gets bumped off by Fred. Missed ball by Alex. Lando with a bump and pass up top, can't flip. Makes it to the ball first. JT clears out to the corner, will be collected up by Lando. Full ball possession. Beats one, still controlling the ball, trying to get the 50 towards net. Gets one, tries to get a pass back, but it's cleared out by JT. Fred building up pressure. Cleared out to the corner again. Liquid on the ball, no boost, trying to mitigate the dunk. It'll be a pass from Fred, trying to get to the sidewall. He'll try to take the ball again, and it's a quick out bang from Caden. Liquid will be there to approach the ball with 100 boost, trying to be here with the 50. Two players commit off the back orange wall, and it's a pinch towards the blue net, saved out by Lando with all the boost he can manage. And he'll be the first to approach the ball, a bang over. Trying to get some control on this blue back half, but not much can be really said and done. But Fred off the back wall. Caden over one. Lando to follow quick. And it's back into the orange half. Alex will take full control. The pre-flip into the ball. Gets a touch over. And that's over, and that's an unfortunate own goal. But it's a great play from Alex. That pre-flip, full boost ball and control here. Gets his one touch. Liquid is expecting to be a little softer, and it just ends up in his own net.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I do like this game out of Dakota so far. It seems like they've cleaned up some of the mistakes that they made in the last game. Obviously, they're not conceding as much. And, in fact, they find their first lead of the series. And all it takes is one goal in Moorview, and then they're off to the races. Fred trying to keep this controlled. Love this touch. Great sidewall redirect. Just trying to get it on Jennison's other side of the field. Lando gets bumped by JT here. Could be a shot opportunity if he finds the double tap in. JT with a solid shot. 2-0 Dakota.
I mean, it's a complete change in who has all the mechanics here. I mean, a quick little double from Fred to get it mid. Never really was searching for the goal there, just searching to set up his teammate, which is really important with these mechanics. I mean, they're really all meant to serve your teammates, not yourself. Kickoff. Sent to the Jennison corner. Lando. Take the ball. Boost. Down to Liquid. Ops for Caden. Go back mid. Liquid pass. Fortunately bumped. JT takes a clean beat. Up to Fred. For Dakota to maintain some pressure up on the Jennison side. Lando will clear it out. Really to nobody though. Should be a free ball for Dakota. Ripped on net. Quick little save from Caden. Well played. Has to jump to meet a second. And Alex gets that clean beat. Wow, complete light switch between these two games.
Yeah, 100%. Seems like the momentum has clearly switched over to Dakota here. And this is looking very on pace to the last game that we saw from Jennison. I'm honestly really excited to see the series. Like, these teams are even, you know, like they are making mistakes on either end, and both teams are capitalizing on each other whenever they do make these mistakes. But Alex looking to just rotate back, let Fred take control of this ball. Gets bumped out by Liquid here. Lando, maybe an opportunity to shoot it on net, and it is going to go in. Jennison finally putting a goal on the board and looking for a comeback.
Yeah, it's just a clean double. No one really had enough boost to take up on the challenge, and he just puts it up top. No one there to save. All three defenders back, but Lando will take advantage of that.
Yeah, 100%. Alex on kickoff here. Clean 50 by Liquid here. Alex is rotating back. Could be a shot on net, and Jennison. Quick little 2-goal swing. Can they bring it back from a 0-3 deficit?
Yeah, Lando really turning it up here, getting the clean beat, setting himself up well. Really taking control of this game, and that's what I saw from him earlier today on that first match they played. Lando really being the set piece, the set guy for this Jennison squad. Caden able to take off the 50. Lando to pop. Stuck in this Dakota corner. Missed ball. Liquid able to keep it in. Dakota gonna have to handle a lot of pressure out. It's not a very convincing clear. Leaves Caden with the ball and boost, trying to get it out to his teammates. JT finally taking that clear out. Couldn't follow it up for a second touch though. Pass down mid. Alex with the bang out. Caden looking to control this ball and send it back to the Dakota half. Misses the flip reset. Liquid there to collect the rest of the play, and that is at his last man. The demo player will have to come out and save this if he can. Off target. Lando, full boost. Ops not take the play. Nobody there to pressure though. And that's a free midfield clearance for Lando, who has taken this game up by himself. Gets the flip, fakes it. Fred there to read everything.
Yeah, that was a great goal line save by Fred there. I mean, you know, if he misses that, that is going to tie up the game and give Jennison a chance. They got to just survive for these 13 seconds here. JT on this ball, driving backwards, trying to get a good 50. Could be a shot by Jennison. It is cleared out by Fred. Could be securing it. Lando trying to keep this in. JT pinches it, and they got to keep this up. Hits it off of the corner. Liquid trying to keep this up. 0 seconds on the clock, and it is killed by Fred. Dakota makes this a 1-1 series. And I got to tell you, Moorview, honestly, I think these kids have better mechanics than me. Like, they are doing some things off the ceiling and off the wall, and I can't chain dash. So, I mean, these kids already look better than me. I love it.
I mean, props to you for being able to admit that, but I don't think I could. I don't think I'll be able to do that. But yeah, no, I'm seeing this turn into a momentum game. A lot of these players have that skill to really change and dictate the game. Lando specifically for Jennison right now is kind of being that set piece to move his team and keep him through this. With 3 players I'm seeing on Dakota all being able to give their own punches, but Lando's been able to give the hardest. Caden taking it low 50, sent back to the Dakota corner. This is a free ball for Lando to send it back up. Alex touch back to JT, but it's going to be met by Jennison first. A lot of 50s in the corner, a lot of pressure built up by Jennison first. Lando sent it all the way back. That's a big bang. See if anyone can respond to that. Can't. JT gets there. Caden, low boost, but full ball possession. Trying to take over. Beats one. Awkward save. Lando to hit to the corner. Opts to pop it up for Liquid, who gets the 50 high. Anyone there to follow? Not exactly, but a lot of panic on this Dakota corner.
Caden shadowing this ball, met by Fred. Lando gets possession, looking for a midfield pass off the backboard. Could be a shot by Liquid, and it is saved by Alex. Great goal line save. Very little boost there. Great work to get the touch on the ball and try and clear this out. JT hitting it forward. Caden steals his boost for the road. Fred, solid 50. Lando opts to let Caden hit this, and he's going to get control of this ball. Maybe a pass to Liquid here. He's got to keep it close. Teammates aren't there for the pass. Fred trying to pass this to JT. Could be another pass to Fred. Shot. Very, very close. Liquid hitting this to Lando here. Lando gets a beat over to Liquid. Trying to look for a midfield pass. Caden, net is wide open. And that is going to be 1-0 Jennison Dakota.
Very fundamental Rocket League back and forth. No one really whipping out their mechanics game right now. Just trying to get the clean beats, clean 50, set up their teammates well. And, I mean, you're going to see that corner play a lot today. I feel like that's what most of these high school teams are relying on to set up their teammates well. And it's working. Lando on the kickoff. Up to the Jennison corner. Full control by Liquid. Takes a bounce out. Gets bumped, unfortunately. He's going to have to force this ball up for his teammates to get a good clear. Takes a really good beat. Oh, that's a great
Yeah, what a pop.
pass.
Goodness gracious. Alex controlling this.
Yep.
Fred getting a 50. Caden trying to get this cleared out. Dakota's got a lot of pressure here against Jennison. Looking for a midfield pass. JT's hitting it forward. Both teams on very, very low boost. Lando trying to keep this controlled. Alex stealing the boost. Has all the offensive pressure here. Lando's got to be very, very patient here. JT, solid touch around all the other players. Looking for a midfield pass, but no one is there to collect it. Alex trying to hit this middle. Lando hitting it forward. Fred trying to keep this up. Gets bumped. Kind of an unfortunate 50. JT hitting this forward. Might be off the backboard, but Lando is there to intercept it.
Big clear by Lando. Not a lot of midfield game going on now. No one really able to break through either side of pressure. Dakota nor Jennison. Missed a ball, but this will actually end up working out for Jennison. Jennison, oh, to avoid that bump Caden needed to be. JT misses the ball. Sent up into the Dakota corner. Dakota trying to take this ball out. Setting each other up for JT. Takes this back. Lando, quick little pop out. Alex will try and jump for this ball. That was a great 50. Gets the beat under. But instead of straight to Liquid, he's going to look for this double. Cannot be saved. He delays it perfectly, so the defender goes past. And that's just a clean play.
Yeah, I mean, great IQ by Liquid to see all of the players pushed up field and the demo comes out. And it's just a free double. I mean, if you rip that on net, no one's going to be able to get to that back in time. And how he slowed down the double there with his wheels on the car, it's just class. Lando looking for a little bit of a play of his own here. Big whiff by Fred, but confuses the defenders and get a little bit of a force out. Liquid, solid clear there. Bumps JT. Alex looking to keep this in. Met by JT here. Solid catch up the sidewall. Maybe looking for a midfield pass here. Gets it. Fred's not there. And Jennison's under a lot of pressure right now, and Fred is going to slot it for Dakota.
Wow, I didn't even see how that worked out. Quick little pop to himself in the corner and a dribble in. I mean, that's class.
Clean.
That's just class. It's sort of a pass to himself. A lot of these plays coming out of the corner. I mean, you have that double tap from Liquid, but it's just a lot of out of the corner. Who can really get that bully ball through or get that mechanic through to pop it over to and get it mid for their teammates. It's a lot of setting each other up, and you can kind of appreciate that ball from all these players. That's a rip on target, straight up from Fred, and that's going to be followed up by Alex, who can't get it in. But Fred there to get two. Fred there really changed the momentum of this game.
Yeah, 100%, and a great read by Fred. See, he's already up before it even hits the crossbar, and he's already reading that. It's a solid shot.
Yeah, you got to wonder if that's not trust out of his teammates being able to read that play.
Yeah, 100%. 2-2, Jennison Dakota. And we'll see how it goes here. Alex controlling this. JT met with this ball here, hits it off the sidewall to himself, but it's met by Caden. Fred on this, trying to keep control, gets a solid flick, but met by Caden here. 0 boost, has to try and control this ball the best he can. Lando with a great 50. Goes to the corner. Fred looking for a little flip reset. Double touch. Can he find it? It's so close. JT with the
But it's a
slot.
great pass.
Right.
Oh my
Goodness
gosh.
gracious.
He was given all the time in the world to do whatever he wanted up there, and he made sure to make it flashy. And it's a great pass, and JT able to get around that ball and get around 2 defenders. I mean, that's just a beautiful play. And I mean, we've been talking about it all day. It's been a game of momentum all day. It's whoever is given their time and showing and who's able to showcase themselves. It's like these players really feed off of just getting flashy, just like having fun with it.
Yeah.
I mean, the crowd pop in there. I mean, we're not able to be at the LAN itself, but I mean, you got to assume there's some crowd playing into this a little bit.
100%. Yeah, I mean, just the energy of LAN in general is just so high. And, like, especially when your parents are there, you know, you're trying to make them proud, you know what I mean? Like, the just vibes are high.
Yeah, if you're going to drag them all the way an hour to make them play Rocket League, you gotta win it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Fred with a little pop to JT. JT gets a solid 50 with Liquid. Could be a midfield pass, but nobody is there. Fred trying to keep control of this. JT rotating out. Can he get a touch on this? Just secure the goal here. If I'm Dakota in this scenario, I'm just trying to waste time. Lando with a midfield pass. Could be an opportunity. Liquid needs to try and keep this ball up, and he is going to kill it. And Dakota takes the 3rd game of the series, making it 2-1 in the series, and Dakota has the lead.
I don't see this. I don't see this series ending shortly. I expect us to reach that champions field.
Yeah.
I mean, both of these teams, unless one can find an answer to the other's momentum swing, I mean, it's just a constant back and forth, and it's it's really who's ever getting that play when it's their opportunity. Unless some team just starts not being able to handle their time and space when they're getting it, I don't assume anything different. And the players are quick to ready up as we get on back to this kickoff. Reach the Dakota side. Great 50 by Landon to try and get the Jenison ball started early. Time now for Fred. Pops it up to himself. Can't really follow the play. It'll be JT taking the ball out to pass it back mid. Landon with a bang back to the Dakota corner. Fred trying to collect the ball over 2. It's a great possession play. He's going to wait for the wall. Hopefully he gets that touch. Cannot be done. Landon's pretty responsible with the ball. JT trying to get around 1. Can't. The defender's back into the Dakota corner. Alex will take this for an air dribble. Awkward jump, but he's able to collect it and take down that 50 to Caden. 50 towards the corner. No, players both scared to opt to the ball, but he's going to take the rip shot. It's goes back mid. Fred can't put it on. They're going to try and take this out of the corner and switch possessions. Alex went with a great 50 back. I mean, you can't really do much about that. Fred's going to pop that mid. Liquid's going to take it away.
Alex up here. A little bit of an unfortunate touch, but JT's going to be there to collect it. Fred looking to make a little play of his own off the ceiling. Liquid just putting it up, and a little bit of pressure coming out from Liquid, looking for some bumps, but can't find them. Lando hitting this off the sidewall. Caden's there to read it. Great 50 by JT there. Lando looking for a shot. It goes a little high, and Dakota's struggling to clear this out of their half. Caden rotating back. Bit of a whiff from Liquid here, but Lando's very, very quick to this ball. Alex needs to clear this out, or else it's going to be a shot at net, but Lando misses it a little bit wide right. Fred trying to clear this out. Caden on this ball. JT with a little bit of an awkward touch, but gets it over him eventually. Lando just trying to keep possession. Maybe another touch. Could be a shot opportunity. Double tap, and he slots it! Gross!
That's gross!
Nice shot by Lando here. Lando making a name for himself at this MHSEL State Championship.
I mean, the use of air roll there, keeping it to a very minimum and being the fastest at that play. I mean, that's just a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful goal to put Jenison up 1. Dakota going to have to respond, but again, it's been a game of momentum. Still 3 minutes left. This is anyone's game. Caden pops up. JT going to be able to stay on the ball here after that unfortunate bump for himself. Takes ball and takes control. A little bit of a double commit from Alex. Lando taking to the corner. Jenison to collect the ball in this corner. Zero boost, so going to try and get it out to Caden. It's a quick pass. Caden only able to get to the corner. Collected by JT, trying to make his own play of himself. He's been on the ball for a lot of the time recently. Trying to get it mid. It's a great pass mid, but the demo was sent instead for the pass. Fred left alone in the side corner. Fred popped up. Not towards the net. Going to try and find something middle, but Landon there to collect it up. Beats too quick, and it's just Alex left alone with Landon. Able to put it on. Free save for Alex, who opts to leave the ball for Fred. He's going to try and take that 50 out himself, but Liquid gets the best of that ball. JT clearing it out. Looking for that demo they are on that Jenison side, and they do get it. Opposite team, though. Fred gets a flip reset, down to collect, and that's a great 50. Another great 50. Alex can try and touch that ball again. Opts not to, and it's sent back to the time. Can JT hit that read? That's a great read by JT to keep it out to the side. Caden opts to bring it up high, trying to collect the ball down, but it's a big bang by Alex, and Liquid's left alone.
Lando hitting this to his own corner, maybe looking for a solo play here. Very little boost, gets the pinch off the ceiling though. JT collecting this ball, bit of a double commit by Jennison, but it works out. Alex, another double mitts are coming out. I think the nerves are getting to him. You know, it's a very, very close series here, 1-0, and Lando hitting this to himself. Can't quite find it. Liquid trying to create some offensive pressure here, cleared out by Fred off his backboard. JT needs to get a solid touch, and he does. Lando trying to keep this close, gets a solid pop, looking for a double tap, could be a pass mid. Liquid is there to finish it. It goes a little wide right, and it is off the post. Great opportunity for Jennison there, but they do not capitalize on it. Lando hitting this forward. Fred off his own side wall, looking for a redirect, can't quite find it. Caden trying to create something here. Fred up in the air, could be off the ceiling, could be looking for a shot. Alex is there, great 50 to try and keep possession here. Fred just all over this ball right now, but Lando with a solid clear. JT trying to keep this close to himself, but Caden's there before him. JT all over this ball. Alex hits it to the top right or top left corner rather. Fred just rotating behind his teammate, just playing a shadow defensive shadowing here. But Fred's on this ball here. Lando trying to make a little solo play of his own, fakes out Fred and tries to take possession here.
Alex hits a clean beat up top. Fred looking for the bump. That would have been crazy, and it works, but Lando's there to make that crazy save. JT going for his own little sidewall double. Can't do much here. Trying to get it past mid. Two players on the ball, but they both are not able to get that. Liquid able to get the free clear. No one's there to capitalize. Liquid should leave this ball for Caden, which it happens. Caden trying to take the double. Free ball, free bang. Met by JT, who can't get the double. It's leaning down, and Lando, and it's another missed net. Alex opts to leave the ball for JT, who's going to hopefully get this clean beat. Cannot be done. Fred misses the ball. Liquid faked out, but Caden collects boost, looking for the flick up top. Saved by Alex. They're really trying to pound this backboard, but they don't need it this time as they find the open net with 11 seconds left for Jennison. Trying to bring this back to 2-2.
Yeah, and it looks like that Dakota has 11 seconds to try and bring this one back. It is possible, because anything in Rocket League is possible at this point, but if Jennison, you know, it looks like they're going to win this. They've got the offensive pressure right off kickoff here, and it's going to tie the series up. Very, very momentum-based game, as we were talking about earlier. It's just crazy that it's so back and forth. What an even matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, and my MVP for this series so far is going to be Lando. I mean, whenever the momentum has switched sides, the guy to lead that charge is going to be Lando. And honestly, someone on Dakota I'm taking notice into is JT. JT is able to really drag the ball on to the other side of the pitch and kind of keep that control and trying to help Dakota out here when they do have their momentum. But really, what I'm seeing so far is I wonder what the first goal stat is. First goal stat to win. Because I feel like who's ever taking that first goal typically wins these games.
Yeah, seems like that 100%. JT hitting it forward past Caden, but Caden's there to intercept it. Lando up for this, looking for another solo play. Could be a midfield pass off the waterfall. It could be a shot, but Liquid doesn't quite find it. But Caden, as third man, is there to capitalize on the offensive pressure from Lando and Liquid. Liquid with a great, great touch. Dakota's just low on boost, and there's not much they can do. They just have to throw themselves at the ball and just hope that they can cover as much of the net as possible, but they can't. And Jennison is going to take the lead. Lando on this kickoff against Fred here. JT looking for a little shot, and it is saved by Caden there. Fred up for this ball, gets the beat, going down, hard read, but it is saved by Caden again. Caden making a very good defensive stance here for Dakota.
JT started getting that pressure back. A demo on the side of Lando. The reset Fred trying to get his name into place. JT pops himself up to the wall, getting around one. Caden met that really quick. That was impressive. Alex bangs it out to Fred. They're finding each other now, trying to play through each other to get out of the midfield line. Demo JT with a clean beat. He's kind of alone up there, though. Not much can be done here. Fred's going to try and meet. Can't be done. And that's a bang out from Liquid. Back onto the Dakota side. Alex a bang up top. Nobody there to follow too quick, but Fred does get the beat. No one is there to challenge him. And that's a pop-up mid. Can anyone reach that? No. Lando will continue following this ball, kind of pestering his way through this off the defensive line. Off the ball now. Liquid trying to get anything to bounce down. Oh, that's perfect. Caden will take this back, trying to get it back to Lando, but it's an awkward touch for his teammate. Fred will be able to take that, but it's zoomed too far across for anything to be too dangerous. JT misses the ball. Not last man, though. Lando on the ball. Opts to pop it down to himself. He gets over one. Fred opts for the bump, but Lando's now there to collect the ball and take this out. Pop over one. Gets 50 high.
Liquid trying to capitalize on Lando's solo play there. Can't quite find it. Caden is very, very low boost, trying to make something out of it, but he can't. Lando, solid 50. Caden intercepts. I love that cut by Caden there. Lando is there to grab the ball. JT hits it forward, looking to make a little play for himself. Zero boost. Can Fred find the touch? But he cannot. JT trying to keep this close, but Fred on the back line just pushes a little too forward and tries to get the beat, but he can't. And that's just unfortunate for Dakota there. Jennison.
A little too close on that third.
Yeah.
Just a little too close on that third man. But nothing you can't fix immediately. I mean, I still see 2 minutes and 45 seconds left for a very momentum-based game. See what Dakota can do to bring this out. Alex taking it off the back wall, spikes it down. Caden there to meet that, but Fred will take the ball just right back, and Liquor will take the ball just right back. It's a lot of possession changes and very quick. See who can control the ball. Attempts the musty, fakes it. Alex on, charges for the demo. Caden left with a free ball. Lando to take it off with 100 boost and trying to set up some counterattack. Fred, unfortunate touch. Can that be saved? It's a great save. Liquid trying to get the double mid down. Ends up working. No one there to help him out, though. Lando pop out mid. See who reaches this ball first. Be Fred. A little bit of a double commit. JT saves. Fred hard off the sidewall. Left for Liquid. Bounces the ball back. And JT, one of those guys to take control of the ball, opts for the high 50, cannot make it happen though. Fred takes that 50 last man, sort of risky. Can they break out through from it? Nah, Keenan is zero boost, unable to. Gets the pop over one to pass to Lando into that backboard. All three involved, and now it's a 1v1, but hard to control. The backwards pop. Oh, that was a crazy pass. A hard dunk back mid though. Anyone able to reach it? Oh, two players missed. Probably playing one of each other's 50s. Kane will trade it below 50. JT trying to take this across, trying to keep the pressure on their side of the court, trying to get anything back to Dakota as he can. He's been that guy for them.
Yeah, 100%. Fred, up for this, tries to get a pass to JT. JT finds the ball, gets a solid dunk. Liquid with a little bit of a whiff, but JT doesn't have the boost to capitalize on that. Alex trying to make this play here. Just opts the shadow, lets Liquid do his thing. Lando gets a solid touch. JT's there, gets the clear out. Caden, great control touch. JT with the whiff, maybe faking for Fred there. Fred trying to keep control of this ball, gets a great demo on Lando there. Alex trying to hit this forward. JT, solid 50. Fred tries to get a pass, but it's a little bit of an awkward bounce. Fred controlling this ball. JT, maybe a solo play, but it's left there by Liquid. Caden trying to take control of this ball. Alex, solid 50s. Lando, looking for a midfield pass, can't quite find it. Liquid hitting this forward. Lando rotating back. Liquid also rotating back here. Caden can't quite find the 50 he wants, and Lando's just going to take this back. Maybe a solo play. Lando, one thing I want to say about Lando, his first touches are always just so crisp. He does a really good job of keeping the ball close and looking for his next solo play opportunity. Caden fakes one out. Could be a shot opportunity, but is saved by Fred. And it looks like Jennison is going to take this game 5. Match point for Jennison.
Impressive performance. For such a momentum game in the beginning half of this series, they've really started to take it out. I mean, it's been around, that's their second game in a row, right? I think that's the first time games have been traded back and forth, and no goals on the side of Dakota. No real answers either, no real threats. Dakota's going to have to come back out with a different sort of plan. I mean, they were able to handle the beginning part of the series very well, but, I mean, things just change.
Yeah, Yeah, 100%. Dakota needs to find their offense. They need to find each other better. And they need to put themselves in positions on the field to where they're easily accessible, to where they can find passes, to where they can have a good shot opportunity on the net. And like Lando, they like JT, in my opinion, should start going for more solo plays and trying to just create as much offensive pressure and opportunities for their team to score as much as possible. Maybe even looking for demos, trying to relieve some of the pressure that Jennison is creating. But Jennison is doing a great job at finding each other, at taking the opportunities that they're given to make solo plays, and yeah, they're doing a great job. And the series scoreline shows that.
Yeah, no real pressure from anyone. 20 seconds in. Reset Fred up for the ball. Not much to be done. Liquid will take this out, trying to get a solo play past one, and it's left for a 1v1. JT unable to clear it. Lando there to kind of clean it up, but it's saved last second. JT able to clear this out. He'll have boost and ball. Lando opts to take it away. And a little double in the corner. It's a crazy pinch going across. No one really there to clean it up. But Fred will drop it down. Alex will get the hard dunk, and if anyone's here to clean it up, it should be good. But Liquid gets a crazy touch out and a redirect followed all the way up to the other side. I was not expecting that. Fred able to clear it up.
Here we go. Fred. 50. Alex looking to keep this in. Cleared out by Liquid. Lando hitting this forward, but it's met by JT. JT gets a solid clear out. Met by Liquid here. Liquid trying to take this off the wall. Met by JT. Caden's got to get a solid clear here. Doesn't exactly get the touch he wants, but Lando is there to keep on this ball. Keep the pressure going. Doesn't get the 50. Alex gets the clear. Looks like that Jennison's rotating back. Lando with a solid touch forward. Liquid's there. JT looking to take control of this ball here. Gets the boom out. Could be a touch from Fred. Double tap! That would have been gross. I'm not going to lie if he hit that. Goodness gracious. Liquid playing upfield here. Demoed by Fred. Dakota with a little bit of offensive pressure opportunity here. Great touch by Fred there. JT up for this ball. Looking for a little solo play opportunity. Can't quite find it because it's cleared out by Lando. Lando gets a demo. Just looking for a bunch of demos. Liquid hitting this off the corner. Alex up in the air. And JT is going to keep this one forward.
Lando, air dribble of his own, trying to get a bump in front for his teammates. Kane unable to read the play, and now it would be Lando left back. Probably just scoop it up and bring it across. Opts for the air dribble to turn it down mid. It's a great 50 met by Fred. Fred goes for the bump, gets it, but Liquid able to clear it out to the corner. Liquid left with time to try and scoop this up and bring it across for a change of pressure. Alex taking it away, flips mid for Fred, who's the last man, so he's going to have to be able to jump for that. Fred is able to, and JT clears it out to the corner. Landing 100 boost. You do not want to see 100 boost this close to your net. Because something like that will happen.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a little bit of a caster curse, but Lando.
I think that's caster.
Yeah, actually, that's not caster curse. That's like caster.
Caster pre-call out. That's just ball knowledge. It's just ball knowledge.
Yeah, that's on me. JT with the 50 off kickoff here. Alex hitting this forward. Lando collecting this ball. Hits it off ceiling. Trying to make a play out of it. And gets a pinch mid. Could be a shot by Caden here. Doesn't quite find it, but it's met by Liquid. And that is another goal for Jennison. Jennison running away with this one. Creating a lot of offensive pressure. JT doesn't exactly get the 50 he wants. A little bit of a whiff by Alex there. And they're going to capitalize on that. 2-0. Jennison Dakota. Dakota needs to make something happen or else they're going to be eliminated from this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Dakota on their last stance, seeing what they're really made out of, seeing what all the time they put into can really be done in these last 2 minutes. Call it a 2-minute drill. Oh, and it's just off by Liquid. That gives him a little time to breathe. Another shot coming, though. JT has to be the savior, and he is, but it's another bounce down for a risky shot, and it's another save from Fred, giving all their effort in so this can't go into the goal, and they can hopefully get out of here. Liquid with another shot, another save by Alex this time. All players getting their saves in, and it's finally cleared out, but Lando's there to hold the ball on the midfield line. It's a flip reset, passes down to Caden, who puts it in the corner. JT with time and ball now, and boost. It gets up the flip over 2, tries to get a 50 into the corner. It stays on this Jennison half, though, and Fred goes up high. Not enough boost to reach the ball, but he can get the dunk, and Alex there for the shot. Gets it around 2,
Wow.
and Dakota inches their way back into this game.
What a play by Fred here to keep this close. And Caden tries to get the 50, but he can't quite find it. Lando thinks he's shooting higher, but just a little slow shot by Alex. Great shot. And this is really important to keep this momentum, or take the momentum away from Jennison, rather. Like, Jennison has had all the offensive pressure. They probably had like 4 or 5 shots on that one offensive drive. But Dakota's trying to bring this back. Could be a shot opportunity for Lando. And Liquid is there to capitalize on Lando's pass. And Jennison is going to find their 2-goal lead back, and they are better than ever.
And just like that, Lando is given too much time and is able to air dribble and maneuver himself around the Dakota players to reinstate that 2-goal lead. Minute left for Dakota to save their tournament life. And Fred gets a crazy dunk. Has to leave the ball, has to trust his teammate, but Lando's going to just send this out back to the opposite corner. JT will have boosted ball here. See what he's able to manage. Gets a pop out to his teammates, but they don't have enough boost to manage. Alex awkward on the save, and that might be the dagger.
Could be the dagger. They are up 3 goals, and it's very hard to come back from a 3-goal deficit with 38 seconds left. That's what, like 13 seconds a goal about. And Dakota, if they want to live, they've got to find that. It's a great kickoff for Dakota. Could be a kickoff goal, and it is in, what was that, 4 seconds?
4 seconds.
Hey, that's pretty good pace
That
for
was
coming back.
17 seconds for 2 goals. I mean, I've seen crazier.
Yeah, 100%.
They're on land.
Also, kind of random, but JT has a Season 2 bronze tournament winner tag. And that's pretty rare, I feel like, at this at this level of play. Fred trying to keep this out of his half, gets the flip reset, like the name. What a pitch!
Awkward to read for Caden. He's going to have to drop that ball down. JT not giving up yet, trying to get anything on target he can. Caden gets the beat. Will be banged out off to the sidewall. I don't think anyone's going to be able to reach that very clearly, though. 10 seconds left for 2 goals. Gets the pinch up the field. JT trying to follow as best as he can. 2 seconds left, and that is game. Jennison changing the momentum and keeping it with themselves for 3 games in a row. Impressive.
Yeah, what a matchup between these two teams. Honestly, probably the closest series we've seen all day. Yeah, again, shout out to both teams. Dakota and Jennison, Lando. Shout out to Lando. I feel like he was making plays all night. You know, the flip reset into the touch off the crossbar with the dunk. Just impressive stuff from Jennison. And, yeah, what a game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a different style of play, I'd say, mostly. Not that corner play we've been casting all day and seeing people come out of the corner wasn't exactly the theme of this one. It was a lot of more solo out through mid, kind of just off the sidewall, not into the corner though. They'd be off the sidewall and getting into the mid, which is a sign of higher play.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how the teams we were watching earlier compare against Jennison, and she's got a lot of Rocket League left today. Got a lot of Rocket League left today to see what really happens.
Yeah, really excited to see more. Stay tuned. We will be back with some more Rocket League. I do believe we will be casting the second semifinals match.
I believe so.
Yeah, so stay tuned for that. Hello, and welcome back to some MHSEL State Championship Rocket League. I do believe we have the semifinals coming, and I'm joined with my co-caster, Morview.
I think it's the finals.
This is the finals?
I think so, right?
It is the finals? Who's in the finals? Whoo, buddy! I'm so pumped. I'm not gonna lie. I love watching Lando and I love watching DCC. I played DCC in ranked the other day. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Really?
So, yeah, super pumped.
And we're off
yep,
to
over
the start.
Aleatic. I actually played Aleatic in high school. Very familiar with his game. Metrops and Squires. Is that how you spell that? Squires? Maybe?
Squires.
Squires. Yeah, let's see how they compete against each other. I am very, very excited. This is for the title, gentlemen. And
Some nerves
Lando,
early out.
Yeah, 100%.
Jennison taking advantage. Lando, the guy who we've been watching all day, pocket his way through this tournament. Get Jennison through. He's the first one to score. I wouldn't have guessed anybody else.
Yeah, 100%. Jennison taking an early lead in the first 20 seconds of this matchup. Aleatic up in the air, looking to make a little solo play, maybe looking for a double tap. Gets the dunk, could be in, and it's off the right post and cleared out by Caden. Caden's going to be on this ball. Zero boost, doesn't quite get the touch, but Metrops is all over it. Lando trying to keep it to himself. Aleatic with a little bit of a miss. And Lando looking for a musty flick, could be a bump. Finds it, and it is deflected out of the net by Metrops. And DCC is going to take control of this ball.
Tossed up mid. Lando there first to take it out, but Metrops is going to keep possession. Missed bang. Caden has to fight for it. He's going to have a little bit of possession. Throws it away off to Landon. Landon side flip. A lot of nerves. A lot of nerves for this championship. All the games are up to here for everybody, and Metrops puts it back in for a tie with 4 minutes in. I just got to say, a lot of uncharacteristic misses from both teams early on. We'll see who settles first and gets through this first game. I imagine this first game will be taken away by a margin of score, and then people will be able to settle in from there.
Yeah, it's all about breaking in the first couple goals, especially in the first game. I feel like the first game in all these series are usually just kind of like a feel out. You're just seeing how your opponents are playing against your style. Great save by Metrops. Great play by Caden, and I do believe that was Liquid. Great play, but they still have possession here. Lando looking for a midfield pass. Hits it to Caden. Could be a shot on net. It goes a little high. Liquid there to follow it up on Metrops with the save. And DCC is going to take possession of this ball.
Squires dribbling out through the midfield, trying to find Aleatic. 50 out from Lando. It leaves it up. 3 players up for this ball, and it's won by DCC. DCC trying to follow it up on their side, taking it away. Jennison taking a shot on target, and it's Liquid sodding it top left. That was powerful. A lot of mistakes out of DCC early in this on, and I'm going to tell you what, if we watched Jennison do anything all day, it's take care of mistakes and put it in their team's net.
Yeah, very, very good at capitalizing on these mistakes. 2-1, Jennison versus DCC. Let's see how DCC can respond to this. Squires looking for a 50 on Lando. Doesn't quite get it. Aleatic looking for a pass to Metrops. Gets a decent 50. Liquid opting to rotate out and let Caden go. Takes possession off the wall here. Hitting it forward. Met by Metrops. Looking for a midfield pass, but no one's there. Squires a little behind the ball. Lando looking for a beat. Gets the beat. A little bit of a demo trade there. And Aleatic, what a clear out. Caden trying to keep this in. We got a little 3-man weave starting here. But Squires doesn't exactly get the touch he wants, and Liquid's going to take advantage of this. Aleatic, great touch, but Caden's there to deflect it.
Landon taking the ball, control up in the air, up to the sidewall. It gets a flip out to Caden. Caden trying to put a shot on target, but it's met really fast. And it's all Jennison up on the side. DCC going to try and take it out of this corner. A lot of bully ball here. Lando waits for his touch, takes control, dribbles up high. One met by the backboard. Backboard hits it up. Matriops all there. Liquid last man have to follow back. Matriops 0 boost, trying to get anything past mid, and it's a whiff, but no one there to clean it up. Caden takes it past Aleatic to Liquid. Liquid misses the ball, but this gives Landon time to take possession. Squires misses the ball. Liquid to pop up to the third man, who gets beat, and it's going to be all Lando. 0 boost trying to make the save, but Aleatic puts it in!
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit of an overcommit by Jennison in that scenario. You see Caden go up as last man there, and that's just a recipe for disaster. Aleatic's going to capitalize on that, and he's going to tie up this game. Very, very close game between these two teams in game one.
And it's the kickoff to set up for the 3-2 score. Aleatic, possession first, trying to get the pinch up forward, but it's going to be Liquid to bang that back into the corner. Eliatic a bang out. Just a little past Lando. Lando's to half flip back to retain possession, but is going to be met really quick. Demos sending through, but Caden able to recollect the ball and toss it back to the DCC side. Caden up for the dunk. Dunk straight down, waterfall down, but it's able to be collected by Squires. Squires 0 boost, Liquid 0 boost, trying to get anything out to their teammates, but it's going to be Eliatic first. Lando with the dunk. Caden passes it off, and it's a real close, tight battle in the midfield, winning by DCC, but Lando is able to clear this out for Caden, and it's a 4-man 50.
Eliatic on this ball. Metrops trying to keep this offensive pressure going. Midfield pass, but nobody is there. Great clear by Lando. Squire's going to want to take this up the ball, try and take possession. Gets it to Eliatic. Could be a shot opportunity by Squires. And Caden's all over that. Gets a solid clear. DCC's going to set up. They're just looking to take control of this ball. Take possession. Just keep the ball close. They don't want to give Jennison any clear opportunities to score this ball.
Lando with a clear out to nobody. It's going to be Metrops taking it back, but he just hands it right back. And then Squire's going to try and take possession off the backboard, get something going off the flip. Flip reset high. Dunked super hard, but Metrops is there to make the save. But there was a double commit, so nobody's going to be left in net, and Lando's going to clear it up. And it's, again, Jennison just waiting for an opportunity for the team, another team to make mistakes. That double commit leaves nobody available, and Lando's not going to miss that shot if you've been with him all day.
100%. Jennison 3-2 in this first game, looking to take the lead in the series. Liquid on kickoff against Squires, gets the good kickoff. Actually, it's more favored to DCC. Metrops trying to make a play out of it. Squires there to rebound it, trying to get some offensive pressure going. They really need it really bad in this scenario. Caden hitting it forward, met by Squires, 100 boost, trying to make something out of it. Metrops hits it up, but could be Liquid just absolutely diving from half court. Metrops taking control of this. Maybe pass out to Squires. Can't quite find it. Could be a shot opportunity, and Lando pitches it off the opponent's net. Eliatic needs to make this play very, very quickly. Gets it forward, but Lando's just going to take possession of this and probably try and kill it. Metrops keeping it up. Could be in. And Jennison secures this first game. 1-0. Jennison.
Yeah, if there's been anything close today, it's going to be that first game. I'm ready for a long series for the state championship. And, I mean, you just have to remember, the whole season, start to finish, leads up to now. Everything these players worked for, even as a team or off the team, all that solo work, grind, the amount of twos games these players put up, the amount of threes games these players put up, the amount of time in free play, maybe even watching their own games back, leads up to this moment. This is probably their biggest important tournament. These players aren't exactly playing in RLCS or playing in those kinds of tournaments yet. So this really is everything in their Rocket League career, or Rocket League premise, is right now. This is all their skill leading up to now.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle of all the work they've been putting in the off season. They're over the summer, you know. There's no school. Kids are gonna grind.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, very, very a lot on the line here. A state title on the line. Eliatic looking for a midfield pass over to Squires. Just gonna rip it, but Liquid is there to clear it out. Eliatic half flipping, trying to keep control of this. I actually like this, taking possession of this ball. Gets it past one. Metrops beat by Caden. Caden's gonna want to hit this forward. Lando trying to be annoying in the other opponent's field, looking for bumps, looking for any opportunity to disrupt the rotation of DCC. DCC controlling this in their corner. Metrops looking for 50s, looking for fake outs, gets a bump on Lando. Could be a shot from Eliatic, but he doesn't get the touch he wants. And Metrops is a little scared of the ball going in their net. You can see the nerves coming out. And Lando's just going to take control of this ball in this corner.
Lando with the air dribble. He's been dangerous on that sidewall all day. Gets the flip, gets a top right, misses the double, but it's hard for Eliatic to read. Metrops gets the beat off the sidewall. Eliatic kicking it out to the Jennison corner. They're going to be dealing with some pressure now for an awkward bounce, but Lando gets the real high pop. And it's going to be Squires getting a touch up from Metrops. Metrops taking the touch off the side, but Caden's going to be able to get the save. Full possession now for Jennison in their own half, and it's going to be Liquid banging it back to the DCC side. Squires is going to get that high 50, be able to continue for the follow. Doubles it mid, and Metrops is there. That is a crazy 50, and continue from Squires. You can't just get a better bully ball than that. That is a peak pass, and Lando's not able to get there.
Yeah, 100%, and great placement by Metrops there. Hits it top right. No one's saving that ball. And DCC takes their first lead of the series here. Here we go. We got Lando and Metrops. Caden with the hard kickoff here. Squires doesn't quite get the touch, but he does get the rebound off the backboard. Looking to interfere with this. Eliatic hitting it forward. Lando trying to take possession of this ball. Maybe a midfield pass over to Liquid. Could be a shot, and it's in off the right post. Absolutely squeezing it in there, tying up this game.
That's gross. And I mean, what I've been saying all day is that the difference between the best teams and the good teams is getting that midfield pass rather than trying to fight for it in the corner. And that is something successful we just seen from Jennison to tie this game up in an important one.
Yeah, 100%. Tie game. Squires and Liquid on kickoff. Lando. I see Jennison's kickoffs. They're looking really crisp. They're always 50ing it to their own team and trying to take possession early in the game. But Caden hits this to DCC side. Squires gets a great 50. Lando trying to take this back, trying to get possession again. Caden supporting Lando from behind, looking for whatever Lando has off the touch. Eliotic jumps up with Metrops and kind of gives Jennison possession here. Lando trying to take possession of this. Caden goes for it. He knows he's beat, so he's going to back off. Metrops trying to take a shot on net. Saved out by Liquid. Could be a shot. Great save by Eliotic. Lando absolutely peppering shots.
Metrops full possession and take his little air dribble up to midfield. He gets past one, past two, and it's going to be Eliotic taking the shot. It's beautiful, but it's saved very well. And it's a rebound shot saved again. You can't make this up. This is cinema. Liquid taking it back, but Eliotic's there first. Caden out to Liquid, but he's not there for the pass, but it's going to be Lando being able to make the save. Eliotic already up, and DCC seems to be getting quicker and quicker to these rebound plays. And that's tossed in the corner where Squires hopefully gets boosted ball, gets boost, no ball. Metrops with the big bang. Lando's going to be there, hits it backwards unfortunately, and his last man gets beat. Is that on target? And it's going to be DCC taking the lead with 2 minutes left.
Yeah, great shot by Eliotic. Recognizes how out of position Jennison is. Liquid goes up for 0 boost, and he's gonna be punished for it. And DCC takes the lead once again, 2-1 in this game. Let's see how Jennison can respond here. Eliotic on kickoff with Caden. Eliotic gets a favorable kickoff. Squires has plenty of boost to recover this. Could be a shot on net. Metrops gets a great 50, but it's met by Caden. Eliotic, maybe a midfield pass. I love this 50 actually. Liquid gets possession though. Over to Lando, great shot opportunity, but Squires gets the cut. Eliotic hitting this forward, and Jennison is going to take possession of this ball.
It's going to be Metrops and DCC trying to break the push forward, and Squires is going to get a beat on 2. And like I said, they're getting faster and faster to each play. They're reading each other better. Land nerves kicking out. And it's just a great mid pass. And again, these are the two teams that really figured out that mid play, not really getting the passes through the corners. I mean, that's just a really ranked style of play. But when you're a team, you're going to have to be able to figure out how to get each other through the mid. And both of these teams seem to have that equation figured out. It's going to be Lando kicking it out to the corner. They're going to need 2 goals in under a minute 30 to get this game back and not tie up the score. It's going to be Caden popping it up forward. Squires trying to collect the ball, but they can't. It's a little awkward on their side. Liquid tossing it up. Lando trying to get the double towards mid. Can't do so. Squires pops it up to himself. Caden over 2, and Lando's not going to be able to get it around, and it's going to be Squires again. Really turning up the heat, DCC, on Jennison. I don't know how they're handling it so far.
Yeah, 100%. Lando's going to wish he could get that one back. It's an own goal, but it's a great shot, and he just can't get back in time. And DCC's really running away with this game. 1:11 left. Not counting Jennison out, but it is very unlikely. Metrops, great demo. And DCC already has possession here. Metrops, solid 50, over to Squires. Lets it go, could be top right, but you hear that post dink, and that's how you know it is not in. Eliotic sidewall, could be a pass. Caden whiffs a little bit. Fake from Squires over to Metrops, and it is saved by DCC.
Squires again trying to keep on barraging them with aerial plays, and it's a fake flip reset, but it's going to be straight to Eliotic, and they're all still high on boost. All rotating through well. Squires misses the mid, so a little break for the Jennison side, and they get it through. Eliotic, though, a bang back. It's behind 2. Caden able to hit it up forward to his 2 teammates, and it's off the backboard, almost an in. It's going to be Squires demoed with 100 boost, and it's going to be Jennison trying to collect the ball. 20 seconds left. Game's kind of over, but can they get that momentum goal back and heading into game 3? Caden gets the cut, and he's going to have Liquid being able to take that ball. It's going to be back to Lando trying to slide it top left. Can't be done. It's going to be sent out back to Liquid. Should hit it back to Lando with a little pop-up action. Hits it up into space, and it's leading into the final seconds of this game. It's going to be DCC taking game 2.
Yeah, what a game by both teams. DCC really ran away with it. I feel like that Jennison had a couple of overcommits that they weren't necessarily expecting from Detroit Catholic Central. And yeah, they got punished for it, but it's 1-1 in the series. It's anyone's game. It's about who has the momentum going into each game initially, you know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, no, 100%. But the real big thing is, I think DCC turned up their speed there and turned with their reads on each other. I mean, they started super turning up to be a better team. I mean,
Yeah.
game two was just a complete difference. They sped up. They started reading each other's 50s faster, started reading each other's plays, finding each other through the midfield. And, I mean, it just kind of turned into a complete different team, complete different level of play.
yeah, 100%. There was definitely, I feel like first game, wow. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting quite a 50 right off kickoff there. Jennison makes it 1-0, but what I was getting after is it looked like that Detroit Catholic Central, just like the nerves kind of went away on that last one, you know?
Yeah,
like
100%.
they started finding their groove, and yeah, they took game 2 because of it. But Jennison now has the lead in this game 3. Now let's see how they respond.
Squires gets the mid boost, able to start up the pressure, but it's going to be quickly cleared away by Lando. Lando tosses it up forward. Eliot going to try and control this ball. He's going to be met by a 50. Hard won by Jennison. And it's going to be tossed away into space. Who can get there first is a big answer. Oh, that's a hard read for Eliotic. It's going to be missed.
Sorry, folks, we cannot see what is going on right now. All right, we are back.
We are back, and it's going to be Lando taking possession, high up in the air, trying to dribble through the midfield. Nobody really giving him a challenge, kind of just waiting on his air dribble. It's going to be 50, and it's going to be met by Liquid. High 50 into Caden, who's going to be able to get that shot, top right. No save needed off the crossbar.
Here we go. We got Eliotic coming forward here. Metrops gets a 50. Squires doesn't really expect that. Lando's just going to take all of their boost. Trying to keep this offensive pressure going. Liquid catching this. Eliotic met with a touch of his own. Liquid with a little bit of a whiff, but Lando's got possession to this. Squire coming in with 0 boost. Just absolute ego challenge there. Metrops gets a flip reset, gets the touch, but Lando is there to secure the clear. Metrops rotating out. Expected Squires to get a touch on that, and it's a little awkward. Great 50 on the goal line by Metrops to get that out of the net.
Caden still trying to maintain this possession, but it can't be done, and it's going to be Jennison taking full possession on the back side of the court. Liquid trying to follow it up with an air dribble. Has to bail out of it, not the touches he wanted. It's going to be Caden beating out Eliotic, setting up the offense. Off the backboard, can't reach the touch, and Squires is going to be left to keep this in. Is able to do so, but Liquid able to pick it up fast and turn it up on the side. And then it's going to be Eliotic dropping it down to Metrops. Metrops continuing on the offensive pressure. Real back and forth play. Off the backboard hard. Liquid able to get this good cut. Caden with a little bit of a pop-up, but it's going to be Eliotic being able to get there first, and that's a lot of demos in the midfield. Lando low on boost, just trying to get a pop-up. Gets around one. Metrops down to the other side of Eliotic. Eliotic misses the touch, and this should be an opening up for Jennison, who sends all 3 up. Got to be careful of the overcommit, but it's Lando on their own end and a redirect to the right side of the net, and Jennison takes up 2.
Yeah, classy play by Lando there. Great pass from Caden to recognize that Lando just went for that ball and is in the opposite corner and has an opportunity to shoot that. Great 50 by him. And Jennison goes up 2-0 in this game 3. Lando, Metrops on kickoff here. Great kickoff by Jennison here, but what a pinch out of Squires to clear that out. Still in trouble though. Squires gets a whiff, potential pitch with Metrops, and I do believe that was Lando. Crazy pinch there. Lando with another pinch of his own. Pinch is going all around the world right now, all around the pitch. Eliotic trying to make a play out of this. Caden gets the pop. Double commit by Jennison there. They got to be careful on these. They don't want to give up possession quite that easy, or even a goal for that matter. Caden up, beats Metrops there. Eliotic with the first touch. Met by Lando, and just going to take possession of this. It's in their corner, pretty safe spot for it to be. Liquid, great pass. Lando gets a bump, and he is going to capitalize on that. Liquid.
Wow, that's a high IQ bump to find, being on the backboard there and getting rid of the best ability to save. Eliotic just not able to make that double jump and get it out. And that's Jennison 3-0, another momentum switch up on the Jennison side. It was Detroit Catholic having to make 3 goals in under 2 minutes. Metrops misses his bang out to the other side. Squires collects the ball and is trying to push it up the field. Is met by Caden, who gets the beat but is demoed on the side. It's a 3-man weave heading up, and that's a great save by Lando. Metrops collecting the ball after. And it's going to be DCC remaining in the corner and trying to get it out, but it's going to be Liquid taking full possession and able to dribble this one out. Not able to 50, though. It's going to be Lando 100 boost trying to get this out. They're going to try not to get stuck in this corner. Takes 2 50s, and they're successfully able to do so. Caden jumps a little preemptively for that, and it's going to have to be Liquid getting the bang back, and he does. Caden goes for the bangs on the side. Squires collects the 100, but gets dunked hard. Anybody there to take the shot? Not exactly. Squires there first. Liquid misses the ball. And that leaves Aliotic free touch, just puts it on net, trying to get anything going. But it's going to be slightly overcommit, and it's going to be left in a 1v1. Squires able to get the save, and it's going to be Aliotic being able to follow up, and that's DCC defense for you. It's Aliotic pushing it up through the mid. Beats 2, and it's going to be Liquid to collect the ball.
Yeah, I feel like DCC has a lot of defensive prowess in this game. They just can't get the offense going. Or rather, maybe Jennison just has a lot of offensive pressure, depending on how you look at it. But Metrop's trying to make a play. As I say, it could be a waterfall down. Squires up a little early, but does not find the read. Aliotic up, just trying everything he can. A little pass out to him. Gets the pop out, trying to keep offensive possession here. Metrops with a shot, but is deflected by Lando. Squires trying to keep this in, is whiffing Caden. A little bit of airplay of his own. Aliotic trying to keep this in, but it looks like Jennison is going to secure this game 3-0 as the clock winds down, and they might find a little consolation goal as Detroit Catholic Central tries to create something, but it is to no avail.
Yeah, I mean, Jennison full control of this one. Detroit Catholic can get as many beats as they want, but really it's coming down to possession, and who's really taking more air dribbles out of their own end and really looking for 50s is Jennison, and I feel like that's being the big difference maker in this one so far. They're really taking control out of their own half and setting up their team for defense. I mean, when you're taking all that time on an air dribble to get out, you're letting your teammates collect those pads, get that 100 corner, and come up with you. I mean, Lando is the biggest demeanor of that, and I've seen Liquid step up pretty hard this game as well, just really able to take possession for the team.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like Caden plays that really hard third man. We see him making these passing plays to Lando and just kind of emphasizing the skill of his teammates. And you love to see that out of a team player like that. But I will say DCC has some work to do in this next game if they want to come back in the series. They put themselves in a little bit of a hole, but that's why we have best of sevens in these tournaments, because it showcases the best skill set of each of these players, and it gives everyone an equal opportunity to show what they're made of despite the circumstances they find themselves in. So we will see how DCC responds in this next game, and I'm really excited. Let's see here. 2-1 Jennison versus Detroit Catholic Central in this grand final.
Kickoff goes to Metrops. Takes full possession. A little bit of a hard touch, but it ends up working. Lando off the backboard, able to make the save, but it's a lot of pressure early on for Detroit. Takes it off to Metrops up on the wall, looking for the 50. Clean 50 for Metrops. Able to pass it up mid to Squires. Squires off the backboard. Liquid has to get a good touch out, but it's going to be even out Met. And it's a lot of midfield passing from DCC early on, and they're going to have to keep this up to win this one. But it's met by Caden, who's able to send it all the way back. Squires collecting the ball. Opts not to get boost, just playing ball, and that's respectable. Going to be able to get this one out mid. A little bit of a double commit, but it turns out into a pinch where Aliotic's able to beat 2 straight down, but they're not able to get the goal. And that's a big beat by Lando to separate the two teams, and then Lando for Jennison trying to bring it up back and switch the pressure up, but it's met fast by Squires, and Metrops is going to be up, taking full possession and trying to get a shot on net, and it's going to be too high.
Yeah, great opportunity for DCC there. Unfortunately, they do not get what they wanted. And a little bit of a miscommunication on defense there. I'm not 100% sure what happened there. Lando shoots it. Squires hits it up. Bounces, doesn't even bounce. And Metrops just with an unfortunate own goal there. And Jennison takes the lead.
Can't do much about that.
yeah. If you're Jennison in that scenario, you're thankful that you got a free little goal that gives you a little bit of a cushion. But yeah, you can't be having that in grand final games like this. High pressure situations.
It's just nerves.
It is nerves.
Aliotic able to get the beat, maybe to send it back to 1-1. Squires opts to leave the ball first, turns back and looking for this double to get the beat, but it's a 50 met by Lando, and it's a demo on Aliotic to relieve some of the pressure, which is huge, but it's going to be Metrops getting a beat and able to take the corner. It's a double. It leaves a free net, but the shot's not hard enough. Metrops unable to get the bump on Liquid, faked out. It's going to be bouncing back into the side. It's Lando 100 boost, able to get to the ball first, but it's met with a dunk. Ball left alone. Aliotic trying to get some possession. Tosses out mid to Squires. No one's really too up fast to get him, and it's Aliotic just shot off the wall. I thought it was a pass, but ends up knocking its way in.
Yeah, I think it might have been it wasn't Lando. Yeah, Liquid was reading the touch, maybe a double tap from Squires, but misreads it and puts another own goal. There's 2 own goals in this game technically, but very, very exciting. You see the nerves coming out a little bit. Jenison with the lead, maybe getting a little comfortable here. But Aliotic with his own solo play could be a dunk, and it's just going to go in. Great shot by Aliotic.
Great players make great plays in tough situations. And after that own goal and after getting that one back, you got to get a good goal in there. And I mean, if Aliotic's going to be that guy, that could be a lot of help for Detroit Catholic. Onto the kickoff, 3 minutes left. Jenison down 1, looking for their equalizer. And it's a hard kickoff sent back to the Jenison side, but Lando able there to collect it and get the demo. Big bang on the backboard. 2 players trying to commit to the ball, but it's going to be Caden, last man diving. Getting 2 to go with him, though. So it's going to be Landon to collect the ball, but it's met with an even 15. Squires able to get that boost and send it back up. Anybody there for the pass? Metros up late, looking to get the corner out. Straight to Aliotic's car. You wonder if they wrote that up. And then Caden up for the ball. Gets the flip. Aliotic gets the flip over. And it's going to be a Caden and Squires in a 1v1. Handles it well, able to collect the ball, gain possession, but it's Liquid sending it on back. Aliotic with a bang out, and it's going to be Lando retaining possession.
Squires hitting this forward, met by Caden here, hits it forward. Aliotic looking for this ball, just shadowing, taking it up, gets a boom out. Don't mind that play. Lando looking to take possession of this, maybe. Tries to look for a pass, but nobody is there. But Aliotic fakes it. Squires looking for a pass to him, and it rolls up the net, and Caden's able to get a pretty solid clear. Squires looking for a midfield pass, but Metrops doesn't see it. Doesn't see the vision, and sometimes that's just how Rocket League is. You have a vision, and you expect your team to kind of understand what you're going through, but it can't
doesn't always work out like that.
Doesn't always work out how it's drawn up. But
Aliotic banging it out forward. It's going to be Jenison with low boost. Someone's able to get the corner, though. It's going to be Liquid who's able to clear it out, do his job with the boost, to get a good 50 up on the wall, but Squires prefers it. Bangs it off backboard. It's going to be Aliotic taking the shot, and what a rip. And it really starts to boil down to when Jenison allows DCC to get those connections to each other, because what they're doing, most of their goals is really off that backboard or off midfield plays. They find each other. You just got to be able to take away those midfield passes, and it's going to be Jenison down 2 with 1:30 left.
Squires on this ball here, hits it up. Lando met with this, opts to just rotate back. Respect. Liquid trying to cover as much of the net as he can. Caden on this ball here. Gets an awkward touch, but Lando's there to bail him out a little bit. Aliotic looking for a midfield pass, a little low on boost, gets a 50 with Caden, but Lando is demoed by Metrops. Squires looking to take control of this, gets a flip reset, but it is dunked by Liquid. Metrops up for this. Aliotic calls him off, goes for a shot, but is deflected by Lando.
Squires down to mid. Aliotic there, but they've cut off that pass, which is big for Jenison. They're going to need to continue that to get this game back to themselves, hopefully. But it's going to be Metrops taking big 50s into their corner, keeping it on the blue side. Squires pops up to himself, couldn't get the double. Really, gets the double on the rebound, and it's going to be Lando to dunk it away. Nobody mid wants to go for this ball, and it's going to be Metrops finding it first. It's going to be Caden having to respond to that touch, and he can. It's a sidewall pass found to Aliotic. You can't write that up.
What a pass by Metrops here. Gets the soft touch off the bottom of his car. Caden can't read it. Liquid can't read it. And Aliotic dunks Liquid on that. What a play. 4-1 Detroit Catholic Central over Jenison.
Super unselfish play from the DCC boys, and I mean, that's really going to take you from a loss to a 4-1 win.
100%.
Caden unable to get it, so Lando takes it off. It's going to be 20 seconds boiling down into Game 5, where it's going to be an even match. And I mean, next game, we've seen it all day. We have not seen a Game 7 yet. Every team so far that we've casted who's won that Game 6
Yeah, that's actually crazy. I didn't even think about that.
has won their series. I mean, is it championship? Oh,
top
it's
right?
just a rip top right. I mean, these DCC boys can shoot.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're finding their groove here, and every opportunity they get, they're just placing it. You know what I mean? And yeah, DCC's going to run away with this in Game 4, and we are going to have a tied series here in Moorview. Really excited to see how Game 6 boils down,
Yeah, you're really going to see, like,
or Game 5 rather.
yeah, there's a lot of tactical changes happening each game between these guys. These guys are talking. They use all 60 seconds, I guarantee, to just talk to each other. They all have their coach behind them wanting to take this chip. This matters a lot. This matters a lot. Each school's remembered. You remember who won your year.
Absolutely.
Everyone remembers their senior year who won that state chip. This is a big moment for each of these teams, so they're going to spend these 60 seconds really figuring out why they won or why they lost.
100%. Actually, my senior year during spring, DCC actually stole the championship from us, and we took second. It was the first time I took second in my high school career. I'll never forget it. But DCC is an esports school, man. They are proud of their program. They won nationals last year. They are the real deal, and I think this is Jennison's first time ever making the state finals, if I do recall correctly.
And they're looking good
They're
doing
looking
it.
great. Looking absolutely great. I've never heard of Jennison prior to this matchup, and I'm excited. There's a bunch of new players, and I mean specifically Lando, like star player in this grand finals game and in this tournament in general. Playing
Yeah, no, 100%.
playing out of his mind.
It's going to be Lando to send the bang up. Nobody really there to get to it. Fairly nice. Aliotic able to get a little catch, but it's a bad 50 leading back to the net, and Squires is going to have to take care of it. Aliotic 0 boost, trying to get a pass mid, a little too far for Squires, who's going to be sent to the corner, and Kaden there to catch it. Drop down to Lando, who's going to try and hit it around 2. Gets around 2, and that's going to be a breakaway for Jennison, trying to get a pass mid. Gets the pass, a little too hard, but it's going to be Kaden keeping it in. It's a good bang back in. That gives his team time to reset and regain this offensive pressure. Liquid up to meet the 50, bangs it up too far. Now it's going to be DCC sending a bang onto the side. Kaden able to meet it just barely, and it's a pass mid, cleared away good by Kaden into the corner.
Lando hitting this forward, 50 with Metrops there. Liquid trying to get a rebound on this great 50 by Aliotic. Kaden coming after this ball. Metrops gets a touchdown. DCC's players are trying to get there, but they can't. Squires gets a whiff. Aliotic, great save by him. Could be a shot on net, and Liquid is going to slot that top right. When you got pressure like that, there's not much that DCC can do in that scenario.
And you can't, if you took the school's name off each of these games, you would not be able to tell it was the same team every game. I mean, it's just a complete different game out of these fellas. Every single time they reload onto this pitch, a whole new approach and a whole new way to attack each other. Squires off the sidewall trying to avoid the pre-flip, but Kaden's able to meet there. Lando 0 boost trying to hold the ball in the corner, but it can't. Metrops gets a high 50. It's a hard shot though, and Aliotic decides to bail out. Kaden tosses the ball mid. That could be dangerous, but Lando's able to be there and save it. Metrops 0 boost on the ball. Can't do much here. Has to bail out. It's going to be Liquid setting the bang up, but it's straight into Aliotic's car. Misses the double touch, but is still able to get pressure, and he gets that crazy pass mid. Nobody there really there to collect it. Metrops blocked by Lando, who's just been a defensive menace in the first 2 minutes of this game, but unable to be helped anymore. And that's just a lot of pressure from DCC that they've just found.
Yeah, 100%. Aliotic, a little bit of a fortunate boost grab there. Has enough boost to just slot it bottom of the net and ties up this Game 5. Currently a tied up series, 1-1 in Game 5. Let's see who prevail here. Metrops opts to collect boost here. Lando trying to get this middle. Aliotic breaks the rule 1 with Lando, Moorview, and they could be punished for that later. Yeah, 100%.
Lando pops it out, but it's an awkward read. It's a double. King's going to have to be the man of the moment here, and he gets the 50 out, but it's still Squires able to pop it up mid with 100 boost, and it's going to be Metrops trying to go for the corner double. He gets it. Not strong enough, though. Liquid gets it over 1, but Squires is there to meet him. And this is a real dangerous possession, and Squires gets the Doomsday Dash in the top right. Undunkable.
Wow. Liquid doesn't get exactly the touch he wanted. I think he was trying to find Lando there, but Lando had 0 boost and it wasn't in a position where he could receive the ball. And Squires takes advantage of that. Great Doomsday Dash top right and takes the lead in this series.
Metrops pops it up, takes control, no flip reset. Banged away by Liquid. Squires unable to meet the ball, and it's going to be a 50 on the DCC side. Lando taking full possession. Going to try and toss it down mid. Is able to. Liquid, a hard shot, though. Decides to pop it up to himself. Lando taking the shot. A little wide, but it's going to be... Oh, it's a big boost grab for Jennison. That lets them maintain pressure here, but it's going to be Aliotic taking the boost off the backboard. Pops it down. Caden unable to reach the ball, and it's going to be DCC being able to cross the midcourt, but quickly shut down by Landon. And it's a hard save. No one really expecting the miss from DCC. Caden dropped down mid. Liquid touches it back, and it's going to be Lando able to control the ball, but it's a hard dunk. And Kane able to regroup. Opts to catch the ball down, and that's what you want to see. And it's a pass down mid, and it's a bump. Aliotic. Sidewall redirect, bails out, and it's a free ball for Jennison. A lot of midfield pressure here. Squires picking up the ball. Touched out back. Liquid up. Unable to make contact. Wow, this is a crazy midfield battle. No one real able to get exact pressure, and it's going to be Caden taking up the sidewall. Flips in, pre-flip. Liquid bumped on the shot, but it's a demo. He could have stayed on it for the shot.
Oh yeah, it's an absolute bloodbath between both these teams. No real clear sign of who's taking control. Boost isn't in either of these teams' favors, and it's just a bloodbath. People are dying. you know what I'm saying? Aliotic, great 50 with Liquid here, met by Squires, looking for a pass, but Aliotic doesn't quite expect it. Lando hitting it forward. Metrops trying to hit this up to a teammate, but nobody is there except Jennison. Liquid trying to read this ball here, just jumps for joy there. Lando trying to collect possession of this, hits it off the wall, gets a chain dash for the road. Aliotic trying to take possession of this, but Caden, possible shot saved out by Squires there. A little bit of bumping going on by Jennison. They're really trying to get anything they can going in these last 30 seconds.
Liquid able to keep this in zero boost. It's a huge touch by him. Squires, kind of a knockout. No Jennison player up front with boost. Lando just able to grab that mid 100. Turn around for the 50. Caden takes it first, and Lando's up trying to get the dunk just around his car. A little bit of awkwardness from Jennison, not really be able to know who hits the ball. Gets the 50 across, and it's going to be Lando. Final seconds. Oh, side flips. Metrops up early. Lando able to collect this ball up the sidewall. Gets around 1. Gets it over 2. Aliotic's there. Caden able to collect the ball up the side. Gets it mid. Lando gets the beat, and it's up top. What a save by Metrops! Liquid able to get the boost. Oh, a little bit of a bump. Lando able to pop it up forward, and how is DCC going to get this down? Opts for the sidewall down. That was a crazy save by Metrops to save him from OT.
Wow, what a crazy 0 second just scramble there, and yeah, DCC takes the lead in this series, man. Crazy games coming out of both these both these teams. Clearly, you can just tell by the way they're playing. They're so passionate. They just want to try and get the ball in the net in any way possible. And it's match point for DCC right now, trying to take another state championship title. And we will see what happens in this Game 6.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Jennison can break this curse that seems to be no Game 7s today on stream. Caden knocking it back towards the DCC side. Lando be able to follow Mitchell's touch, but that's all 3 players in front of the ball. Lando able to get back and give the touch. Metrops with another bang, really setting the pace, and it's a crazy redirect onto the backboard. Metrops free possession, fakes one under. That's going to be Lando knocking the ball out, and Kane with the demo on Metrops. Off the corner, unfortunate double, and it's over all 3 players again. Jennison really with the theme of overcommitting this game. Musty flick from Aliotic, well read by Lando. Liquid catch another musty attempt. Seems to be the theme of this one. Caden bails out of the 3rd-man challenge.
Caden up on this wall here, met by Metrops in the ceiling. I love this control touch by Caden. He knows that Metrops is up. He's already showed his cards. He's already off the ceiling. He only has one way he can go. Liquid on this right wall, gets a solid 50 onto DCC's half. Met by Metrops here. Looking to take control, gets it around Lando. Could be a 1v1 scenario, but Caden, great defensive stand there. Lando trying to get a double tap read, maybe. Could be a shot, 1v1 scenario. Gets a solid 50. Squires. Aliotic gets a whiff. A little dangerous for Jennison here. Now DCC has all of the pressure. Metrops gets a demo. And yeah, it's very, very back and forth game right now, Morview.
Yeah, no, 100% Liquid having to collect this ball off Metrops, who's 0 boost, gets a little bit of an awkward flip to himself. Aliotic notices and tries to take pressure, but Liquid able to recover. That's a crazy beat. Metrops full possession, decides to bang it away. Not very fond of that idea. Caden puts it on the target, and these players, someone needs to realize if I take possession here and force people to come to me and get my beats that I've been doing all day to all these other teams, it could be my time. Oh, that's a crazy overcommit. It's going to be Lando left in a 1v2. Lando setting the 1v2 up ahead, rather. Liquid bang up top right. Squires with the save up to the side. It's going to be Iliadic coming to clear with 0 boost. No Jenison players. A lot of miscommunication I'm reading up on the field. But it's a good lead-up pass. Squires gets the beat on 2, and it's awkward for Liquid. It's going to be Detroit Catholic taking the first goal in Game 7. Game 6, rather.
Yes. If I'm Jenison in this scenario, I feel like that they're trying to force too many plays that aren't really a high percentage play. I feel like they need to slow it down. They need to find each other, and like with that formula, eventually they should score. They just can't make any grave mistakes. Lando looking for a solo play of his own, defended by Iliadic. Iliadic all over this ball. Squires and Iliadic get a 50, and this is a pretty safe scenario for DCC. It's in their corner, not a whole lot of offensive threats that the other team can make as long as they just stay true to their 50s. Iliadic looking for a shot, goes a little wide, and Metrops is going to try and take control of this ball, looking for a midfield pass, but Lando gets the clear out.
It's going to be up into the Jenison corner. Caden up, bumped. Lando get the beat. Lando alone in this offense. Liquid taking up the charge, actually. It's going to be Metrops banging off the sidewall. Able to follow this for 50. Beats around the 50, and it's going to be DCC 2 goals, minute 53 left for everything.
This is all the marbles. Metrops beats Caden there. And Jenison, if I'm Jenison, I'm looking for like a kickoff strat or something to try and give them an advantage in the scenario here. Here we go, 2-0. Detroit Catholic Central with the lead, and they do a kickoff goal, rather. Great touches by Squires there. Metrops fakes it. Iliadic met by Liquid. Jenison really needs to get some offense going here.
Yeah, no, it's going to become desperate time soon. Trying to get anything. Really, we'll have to start forcing things, which they weren't supposed to earlier, but now it's their time. But just a beautiful infield play off the sidewall, getting that midfield pass in. Squires to Metrops. Back to Squires. That's just a 1-2-1. I mean, you can't write anything better than that. And if that's going to be the dagger, it's a great goal to be the dagger.
Yeah, 100%. With the Stephen Junkaj, the coach for DCC. Do believe he was the owner of 26 Rising.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure he still is the CEO, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, DCC has a very deep history with esports and Smash Brothers, Rocket League, and yeah, I mean, they're looking to secure one of their many state championships here. If I'm not mistaken, it might be their 12th. And
Wow.
Jenison looking to make their comeback here.
Whoa.
1 minute remaining. I don't want to give too much praise to DCC because Jenison can still come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, for a team you haven't heard of much compared to DCC, this is kind of a giant situation for them. I mean, they're going to have to get 2 goals up on one of the most decorated teams in Michigan high school esports. No one said it's impossible. It's going to be Iliadic trying to clear this ball out quick. It's going to be good 50 from Lando. See if Liquid can get the beat, and it's a dead 50. Able to be set up real sky high by Caden. Down to Squires. Lando opts to just take the boost. I like that play. Gets it back, and it's going to be possession with 43 seconds left.
Lando, flip reset, past Metrops. Caden hitting this forward. Iliadic gets a 50. Liquid looking for some offensive pressure here. Caden not sure when he needs to go. Great wave dash to recover from Squires there. Could be midfield. Caden tries to get a 50, but Metrops is going to get it clear. Could it be in top left? Iliadic tries to read it, but he can't quite find it. 17 seconds in potentially the last game of the state championship.
And that's the dagger.
That is definitely the dagger. And 4-1, Detroit Catholic Central, they will be taking home this state championship. Doesn't look like that Jenison is going to score these last 13 seconds.
I mean, you can always pray and hope, and maybe you have some tricks up your sleeve, but at this point, when you're the 1 and 2 teams in the state, both teams are disciplined enough to handle it all, and it's banged up onto their side. That looks like the 5th goal for DCC. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you have your state champion.
Wow. Great read by Aliotic to secure this back. What a performance by DCC. As always, they're always formidable competitors in these state championships. Everyone knows the name. Detroit Catholic Central are your 2025 fall state champions for Rocket League. And yeah, they should be proud of this win. It was a great battle against Jenison. Lando, absolute menace on the field along with all of the other players. Shout out Metrops, shout out Lando, shout out Liquid, shout out Caden, shout out all of these players.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting a few. My apologies, but yeah, what a performance by the kids.
Yeah, I mean, every team today should be proud of themselves, making it past every single game of the season, being able to come to Michigan State, one of the most proud and collected esports
Programs
in the nation. Able to come here should be a privilege, and they should be proud they made it all this way
100%.
and competed that well. And I'm quite impressed with the level of play a lot of these teams show today, especially from Jenison and DCC. I mean, being able to find that low mid passes and being able to find the mid passes not through the backboard is just a instinct of high level play.
Yeah, 100%. And both teams, regardless, still get to take home some hardware, and they get to wear that badge of honor, the medals you receive. I remember being in that scenario, and just, like, what I tell all these kids is, like, just soak it in. It's not every day that you get to play against people on the same internet, at the same place, at the same time, and it's always fun. Like, none of these teams should be sad about the results. They should be glad that they made it to this event.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 6 people that got to say they were in the state finals for Rocket League in fall 2025 in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when you put it that way, it sounds interesting, but it's really true. Like, soak in the moment. Like, you just drove to Michigan State, got to play in a grand finals, worked for it all,
Yeah.
and you get to wear that badge, and you get to know that you did that, and you're really laying the foundation for esports to come. I mean, everyone a part of this and a part of the high school state finals and a part of everything really are laying down. They're like the founding fathers of what esports is to become in Michigan, and I mean, these schools are the leaders for it.
Yeah, and it's only growing. There's 64 teams. Back when I played, there were 16, and I just love to see it that everyone is like accepting it and willing to compete. And yeah, GG's to both teams again. And that has been the Rocket League State Championship for MHSEL. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been Maxwell,
This has been Morvu.
and we will see you guys in the next one.
I'm Rydra. This is my co-caster Dyson. We are about to commentate the Michigan State High School Esports Grand Finals for Smash Bros. It should be pretty exciting. I think we have Novi on one side, and do you remember the Canton for the other side? Should be a pretty exciting finals. Both these teams have kind of ran through their sides on the bracket. We saw Canton with a 3-0 on Jennison. Pretty clean sweep there. They have arguably the best player in all of high school Michigan Smash right now in Lemon Knight. So it'll be pretty exciting to see what this other team is going to throw at them. Nova. All right.
Yep, so Grand Finals of the Michigan High School Esports League is starting right now. And we got Z NATO on the right, and we don't have another player name yet, but the
Player
was
name
going,
here.
he was going pretty dummy earlier on, so we're going to see. I know he's going to cook for sure.
Right off the bat, this up air is going to be so hard for Byleth to deal with that slow air drift. That up air is just,
It's insane.
it's incredibly good.
Don't for confirm.
Oh.
Oh, sour spot up there, though.
Sweet spot absolutely would have fried.
Yeah. No damage on him yet, though. Oh, big combo already, though.
Oh, yeah, that uppy had a shield. He knows the scrolls.
Yeah, you got to know. You got to know. So now he's trying to find a kill, and he just goes for it straight up.
Okay, so we
Easy,
got the
easy.
tags. It's Aquatic Fox
Mm-hmm.
on the Byleth. Okay.
Yeah. And, 43% isn't, like, the greatest, but, that's, like, enough that he could, like, feasibly take the stock first. He just needs to, like, avoid all this pressure that Dino keeps putting on, but Dino just keeps going in, and he can't get away.
I'd love to see some upbeat cheese out of Znato. I think the
Definitely.
down throw uppy could be definitely in question, or down tilt uppy.
True. There's so many ways
Right
he can do
there?
it. Oh,
Yep.
and he goes for it, and he misses
Oh,
it, and he
okay.
dies for it.
So I love to see the attempt, but I guess Byleth is just gonna kill him every time.
Yeah. Maybe down throw up here was a wave there, but who's to say?
I like the attempt. It would
Definitely.
have definitely killed.
But now you just off that one mistake, he brought it back to an even match. So, who's to even say how this will result,
Is this Plymouth Canton? Okay. I see. Yeah, doing a little bit of zoning here just for a second, and then they're just gonna go right back to fighting.
Got a let's trap. Does he do anything? He does not capitalize.
I wonder if Znato will alternate between any moveset, or if he's just gonna stay with the same one this set. Because I feel like the Tornado could be very strong against Byleth, because Byleth has this like slow mobility that I think might be a bit like challenging to get around the Tornado.
Very true, very true. I do wonder if he made multiple Miis for that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see after this game. He might not even need it
Yeah.
based on how this goes. I feel like he's mostly been in control. It was just that one up B blunder that kind of.
A massive blunder for sure.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
gonna kill. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
And that is just straight up it. That is crazy.
So
50% death.
Game one going to Znato. With that down throw up B like I was talking about earlier, that is just brutal way to end it. That's exactly what you want to see out of a Mii sword fighter game.
Seriously.
So let's see how Novi replies here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
We-
obviously they can't counterpick players. It's a best of three
Yeah, we
with
get
the same
stage counter
players.
pick though, so
Yeah, maybe a smaller stage might favor Novi a little bit more, because I feel like Mii sword fighter, even though he's called a sword fighter, he
Mhm.
does do a bit of zoning.
yeah,
so,
definitely.
yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Znato wasn't playing insanely slow. It kind of was just like flipping and flopping between like that like slow zoner based moveset and just going in with all these strong, powerful aerials. So.
Yeah, a lot of burst options with the side B,
Mhm.
or just running up and hitting him with something. But yeah, I would say like it was overall like a more aggressive style of play. So I feel like a smaller stage wouldn't
It
be
wouldn't hurt.
too much of a detriment to the Mii sword fighter,
Mm.
or yeah, I mean we'll see. They're definitely taking their time though, probably talking it out with their teammates.
Mhm.
This is a crew battle, so you got to
Yeah.
involve your entire crew.
Definitely.
Which I'm sure they're doing. I wish there were face cams to see it, but that's okay.
I
as
wonder
long
what
as we
they're
can see
saying to each other. Yeah, I wonder what advice you could give after a match like that.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
Yeah.
and that's us.
Mhm. But I mean, no, it was a close match. I feel like it's not like impossible for them to make a comeback after there. I mean, like, it just feels like I've seen the Ballas play in the last match, and they were pretty powerful. It's just that they need to like avoid that down throw up B like the play, because that just like murked their stock.
Yeah, and they got around it that one time, and they were able to get the stock for it, but
Hmm.
just gotta avoid that on the last stock. And
Can't shield in the corner at that percent.
no,
Or you're
no,
done.
no. It's not worth the risk.
Mm.
Definitely not. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like this Byleth. I'd like to see some slower play this next game. Just maybe when you're in the air, just try to go to the ledge, try to dodge the up airs, because I feel like that was what was building up the percent the most. So
And it's not like they have anything to worry about at the ledge, considering that they're not running to tornado. So like, what could possibly even hit the ledge for them? You know?
Yeah, they just have to worry about like down tilt
Yeah.
up B or down throw up B in that situation. But jumping right into game 2, no stage switch up. I'm a bit surprised there, but maybe that's what they were talking about.
Starts off with a combo and drops the up throw up B, but that happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
I think he has no jump, but it's fine.
Yeah, Byleth is gonna make it back.
Yeah.
See, this is already a percent where you don't really want to be in the corner that much.
Get out of here.
You can see this guy's, oh, he wants it.
So bad.
He wants this down tilt.
Mhm.
He knows the calamity it will cause.
Yeah, the Ballast is just getting really close to getting big hits, but they whiff by a bit. But a big up throw up B combo is going to get him
I like
right back
that.
to even.
I
Yeah,
like that a lot.
it's a great combo.
He's got to watch these high recoveries. I mean, he was able to shield it, but
Yeah.
giving up your corner pressure isn't ideal.
Mm.
And that down throw up air is so strong. I
Yeah.
wonder if he could have confirmed an up B there. Maybe he was a bit too high.
Yeah, the weight on Byleth really helps you for that up air there, though.
Oh, definitely. Now we're going to see a juggle situation here.
Shoots the arrow the other way. A little mix up.
Yeah, a little mix up there. Very interesting. The ledge trap.
I'm just holding, bro.
Ooh, maybe he thought that had a bit more lag than it actually does.
Yeah, I had nothing. He could have up smashed that for sure, but
Oh.
it was for forward smash.
Drops the kill confirm, but still in the neutral here. Just, yeah.
Ooh, that's strong.
I like the way Zenodo is playing. He's just like, it's this, like, he's kind of inching towards him with these projectiles and then going in with a burst option. It's very, seems a bit more methodical than what you'd normally see out of me, Sword Fighter.
Definitely, yeah. He's not committing too hard to either play style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. He's definitely using all the moves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
poking
working.
with these down tilts really, really good.
Getting a little extra credit. Going for the edge guard. Bit bold.
Edge guarding Byleth it's so hard,
It's scary.
especially when they have all their resources. It's like impossible.
Serious. Ooh, but big down throw confirm. Does it come double up air? Oh.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for those up airs. And now, if you're Byleth, you cannot get hit by down tilt in the corner.
You are done for. Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Keeping up the pressure though, Z NATO. Back throw arrow. Yeah, you're just gonna air dodge that one.
Yeah, Quad can just not get a hit on him right now. It's insane.
This is crazy. Some very clean movement coming out of Z NATO.
The left trap, though. This is your chance. Oh.
Aquatic Fox, you gotta get this
Come
punish.
on, man. You got to hit it.
Hopefully he'll get another opportunity soon.
There we
we go. Lowest of back airs.
Yeah.
Perfectly timed.
That was perfect.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And this isn't even that bad for them. One up throw could lead to 50%. They just need to hit that. They just need to get one grab, one down tilt, one like button, and they could be back in this game.
Just like Z NATO wants like a grab in the corner, I feel like Aquafox also wants some sort of grab or up B in the corner.
Definitely.
It could confirm into so much.
It could just end the stock just like that.
All right, let's see this ledge trap right here. Back air, back air, back air.
Yeah, you gotta spam your best move sometimes.
It'll kill. It'll kill.
And see, just like this, we're already back in an even point, and that's done. That's done for.
Nice little edge guard coming out from Aquatic Fox. That Nair is not an easy move to tech. There's so many hits of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh wow, goes for the DIN.
Would have been massive, but still racking up the percent anyways.
Seriously, oh, but kills all across the stage. Wow, that is insane.
Yeah, I mean at 200%, you're
Anything.
done for.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Done for is exactly how I'd put it for sure.
back in the neutral, Z NATO with these back airs, down
Wow.
tilts, shurikens. Big fan of this. I think Aquatic Fox is definitely gonna be looking for maybe like a down tilt up air soon or a back air in the corner. That'll seal it out.
And up smash out shield will work too for sure. A lot of kill options for him right now, but
Oh,
this might
no.
just be it.
Oh, I thought that
Oh
was
my
gonna
god,
kill.
that's crazy.
That move is so strong.
Yeah. Don't let it happen again, bro, or else you're done.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, just
Wow.
runs up and does it, and that just takes the second game.
I think he ducked under the back air there. That was
Wow.
that was a
Well
kind of
played.
I wonder if he meant to like low profile something or he was just like throwing it out as like a little check.
Yeah. Either way, it just works, and that steals the second game for them. So now we're on to game 3 of the first set.
Yeah.
It's crazy. A huge adaptation from Aquatic after the first match.
Yeah, no, it seems like he kept it a bit more under control. Didn't let me Sword Fighter just kind of run all over him with up airs and didn't die to any up B cheese as far as I'm concerned.
None.
So
None of it. Almost died at that last match or last stock, but
so just yeah, keeping it a bit more under control, which is exactly what you want to do as Byleth when you have that like slower
Hmm.
mobility.
I think if Xenato avoided those upbeats a bit more, they'd avoid a lot of damage. But that's just how Aquatic is getting the majority of the damage on
Yes.
him. It's just like one uppie is just taking him to 50 straight up. One uppie or one up throw is just like annihilating half the stock. At that point, it's just already halfway over.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, Xenato getting hit by that edge guard in the middle of the game too.
Tragic.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was techable, but it was a difficult one to tech, so
Yeah.
I don't blame him, but definitely would have changed the tide of the match a little bit if he lived there.
And they have the uppie that just does not prioritize recovery at all. So he was just done for in like any context.
Yeah, no, he was done for. He wasn't making that back. No jump, no nothing.
It's over.
So I wonder if we're just gonna run back PS2. I wouldn't be surprised
Same.
if they just went right back.
They both benefit a lot. Byleth has a low ceiling for up air kills, and
Mm.
same thing for me, Sword Fighter. So either way, it probably works out for both of them. But we will see.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see a stage switch up. I always think that like, regardless of like how the platforms help you, I think just like a change of scenery is always nice for your mentality and just going into like a new game.
Definitely.
So, yeah, maybe like an Animal Crossing stage, just
Yeah.
something that looks different. I don't know.
Could even be small. Same layout, but like, and I guess I just soul read it because we're going to small battlefield.
Yep. So, same matchup, different, slightly smaller stage. I think the burst options will be a bit better here just because the stage is smaller, or they'll be
Definitely.
utilized a bit more. But yeah, I mean, let's see if Aquatic Fox can hit his uppies, see if Xenato can get that little cheese in
Yeah, definitely.
immediately on him.
Yep. And loses jump.
Ooh,
That was a great combo.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah,
That was
what an
awesome.
extension. That was sick.
Oh, he changed to the NATO. Okay,
Ooh,
I
okay.
like this a lot.
It's in his name, I guess. I don't know why he wasn't doing it beforehand.
Yeah, no, I actually love the NATO switch. It's going to be way harder for... Yep, that could be it.
Just
Ooh.
no uppie is surprising, but also I guess he was a bit off frame wise.
Yeah, I think maybe if he had like buffered a
Yeah.
dash.
That's no jump, by the way. Is it just over?
Ooh, gets the sour spot.
It goes high. That is just lagless.
Oh my god, that F smash so close.
Yeah.
He side B's onto the stage nearly every time, but it's
just
gone
like me.
unpunished. So yeah, it's just like dice. All right.
Ooh, wow. Sweet spot back here.
So
Steals the stock.
he changed to the NATO, but I'd love to see him zone out a little bit more with it. I'm not sure if Byleth has the mobility to
Mhm.
really weave around it.
Yeah, you can't contest a projectile. I mean, it's slow moving and right in front of you, so it's hard for you to even get around it.
See the sludge trap? I think
Oh,
kind
Wow.
of commits with the down smash a little bit there.
I would say back there.
Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a massive combo.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge. Oh,
Goes for the forward air. Confirm.
he needs this
That's
kill
it.
right now. Oh, can't find
Man.
it. Great forward air though. It won't finish him off yet, but yeah, air dodges and he's a
There
bit
we
too
go.
low.
All right, and back to mid stage. Feeling him out right now.
Just some neutral, just chilling. No one's in danger yet except Xenato is. Oh no, no jump
Oh
again.
man, all of his defensive options he's getting called out.
Wow, he got sniped. That
That's
was
crazy. Just like that.
that was crazy. Yeah, that was very quick. Just burn the jump at a very inopportune time, and suddenly Plymouth Canton is in the lead. I mean, this game matters a lot.
Massive.
Game one is a very important game in this set.
Mhm.
Kind of turns the tide of the mentality of all the of the crew members. So
Yeah, Aquatic's just been zoning him out pretty strongly for this entire set. From what I've seen, it seems like it's hard for Xeneo to get in because I mean it's just far superior range on Aquatic.
I think that was the adjustment from games 1 and 2. Was he just started playing a bit slower,
Mhm.
made sure not to mess with Xenato up close, and it's been
Definitely.
paying dividends. But Xenato with this ledge trap, he can be dangerous here.
Mhm. Good roll off the ledge there. That was a really great option.
Oh, no, the
Big
percent's
damage.
racking up again. Ooh, with a bit of a risky tornado there.
Yeah.
Aquatic Fox rolling. Oh, that's
Great
that's a
confirm.
kill confirm. That is absolutely going to seal it out. And now we're on to a last stock game 3.
It's anyone's game at this point. It's seriously massively close.
Yeah, Aquatic Fox is going to have to keep him out. If he lets
Ooh.
Z-NATO get these ledge traps going and get these boxing scenarios going, it could be
Just
very dangerous.
just like this, up air fair, right back to even,
Oh
and he goes
no.
for it.
I don't. Is that
That
killing?
does not kill. Does not kill. But very close. Oh my god.
Oh, he's
And he
going
goes out.
Oh my gosh.
Dang. Oh my god. Up air.
Oh, that
Fight back.
tornado. Yeah,
That's
he's gonna NATO.
awesome. And the wrong way, but I get it. It's tense.
Yeah, no, this is. I'm sure the players are feeling nerves right now.
Yeah. Great timing.
Neutral get ups right through the NATO. Oh, Z-NATO
Okay.
with a little bit of an antsy forward air.
Great grab. He's shielding after that a lot for sure. Ooh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, this is. Wow, these back airs, these
Yeah.
NATOs.
This is insane.
I have no idea.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
go-
He's going for it.
Going for the shield break. I love the attempt.
Oh my god. He goes high, back to mid stage.
I wonder if.
Oh my god. Oh, no
Oh.
way.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Z-NATO taking game 1 for Novi. That was really well played. I mean, that side B just coming in clutch a lot, actually. Like, it helped him get back to the middle of the stage so much.
It closes out these high percent stocks, so it's so quick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I'm ready for it. Like, that.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Sword Fighter experience Aquatic Fox has, but
Mhm.
it's definitely a tricky matchup for sure. A lot of little matchup
Definitely.
checks that happen, but I think he adjusted well into games 2 and 3, and then
Mhm.
unfortunately it wasn't enough. But we'll see. Was it?
I wonder
Novi?
who's next. Yeah, that was 1 point towards Novi right there, but it is a best of 5, so they're
Yeah.
nowhere near out of running.
Yeah, and of course Lemon Knight still in the
In the pocket.
pocket. He'll be coming out, and he'll be a challenge for sure. I think
Mhm.
that Meta Knight is unbelievable. So
Mhm. He
yeah,
is
we'll see there.
nuts.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what matchup we'll have next. I wonder if they'll just rip Lemon Knight, try to even it up, or
Mhm.
what they'll try to do here. If they'll save him for the anchor, I have no idea.
Yeah. Who is to say? Who's to say? But you know, if I'm Plymouth, I'm feeling pretty bad after that. I mean, it wasn't like a massive loss, but you know, it sucks that you're kind of on the cusp right there. So I hope they're not too demotivated and can bounce back after a close set like that.
Losing a last hit in crew battles is always like
Yikes.
it matters so much because
Yeah.
it's such like a team morale thing. So it's just like not only are you kind of like, oh, I wish I got that, but now your team's a little bit behind. But I think that was a good enough match to the point where they're not mentally out of it. Like that was a good match. I think they should be looking ahead and being like, okay, like I think very doable still.
Definitely. You could definitely, that match could inspire hope in the team, when you see a match go that close against, I believe Zeno is their best player, so, the fact that it was, down to the wire would probably, boost your morale a bit, honestly. It kind of
Yeah.
just depends on how they choose to take it.
And I mean, I wouldn't hate them just sending Lemon Knight right now, just trying to get that game back and get it to 1-1, and then suddenly confidence is up.
Definitely. That would be a strong play. I do wonder what they will go for.
Yeah, I mean it'll be interesting regardless. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. This is a very interesting format. This is way different than the format that MSU runs.
Yeah, I've only ever seen this format in high school crew battles, but it's very different. But I'm always down for something new, something creative. So I don't mind it at all. Definitely makes for there's a bit more adaptation that goes into a best of 3 than just like a best of 1. So you get to see that, especially in that last match.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the first match was pretty much a wash, and then second match and third match were down to the wire, so you're definitely right there.
yeah, exactly. So just being able to see that adaptation live, I think this crew battle or this format definitely benefits that style of play and adaptation. So
Seems like the teams are going, really, deliberating on who they're going to send next. So, it might be a bit of a wait, but, but right into it. And Lemon Knight is out, like you were saying,
Lemon Knight.
versus Severos. I feel like this will be a pretty solid matchup.
I wonder, are they on the wrong sides? Because I think Lemon Knight is on Canton.
They definitely are. But, what can you say?
Oh, man. Lemon Knight is absolute beast with this character. He's going to just go for the edge guards. Lemon Knight, the tags are wrong. He's the Meta Knight, And I don't know if user unknown is the player or that's just like, okay, that's his tag.
That
But
is a really cool tag, honestly.
yeah, I like both these guys' tags.
Yeah.
I think Lemon Knight's a fun one.
Mm.
It reminds me of Lemon Grab a little bit from Adventure Time.
Yeah.
So
But starting this match, it's pretty even. Just kind of chilling in the corner a bit, but no reason to always approach.
yeah, I think the nature of these characters is going to be
Yeah.
some
Forward
patient gameplay.
smash, wow.
I'm surprised he was able to get that when Sephiroth was so far off stage.
Yeah. I do wonder if a down smash would have been the wave there. It might have been able to kill or catch the eye.
Yeah.
But these are both really fast swordies. One has a way bigger sword, but Mana excels in edge guarding, so he might actually be able to edge guard Sephiroth, which a lot of characters really can't do.
Ooh, just running in with the up smash. I mean,
Super early kill, catching a jump.
nice little burst option there. Meta Knight is so fast on the ground.
Super fast.
Now I've seen Lemon Knight get like a bridge off the side with these up airs. He's really good at these combos.
Yeah.
I want to see. Oh no.
Oh, dude, and just that one down air just ends the stock just like that.
Yeah, this guy's edge guarding is unbelievable. It's actually insane. So I mean, he's gonna get right back in there. If you're Sephiroth, you need to just slow this Meta Knight down. He's just steamrolling. All right.
Great read on the down B though.
Yeah, that down smash was crazy good. I can't believe he got that. I like these counters, just kind of making Lemon Knight think like, oh, I can't just press a button here. I have to actually like
move around a bit.
I have to like
swing.
Yeah.
Definitely. But goes for dash guard. Not sure if it's gonna do anything, but
I think Lemon Knight's always gonna go for the edge guard.
yeah, regardless.
I think
even if he's not nearby, he's just gonna go for it.
That's.
Oh my God,
wow.
that's just gonna do it at 90% flat. That's crazy.
That was a quick game by Lemon Knight, showing why he is one of the strongest players in this league. He is quick with those edge guards. He went in quick with those smash attacks. He's crazy.
He's a beast.
He's a beast.
But second game, the mentality switches. Talking to the team.
Yeah, we were just talking about this adaptation. I think this Sephiroth has some adaptations he needs to make. I think keeping him at a sword's length away, and not a Meta Knight sword, a Sephiroth sword lengths away, is definitely going to be to his benefit. So I hope they're talking about that a little bit, and I don't know, maybe just some spacing things, and just I feel like there was that there was that one stock for the second one that was like he died like really early, so just making sure that doesn't happen again. I think it'll be a different game for sure.
Yeah. It could be repeated the first set. The first set had the same thing happen where a stock just got blown up for no reason. If Sephiroth plays through his game plan better this match, it could be a completely different outcome.
Yeah, I mean, in my head, this matchup should be like even, because if Meta Knight gets in, then it's really bad, but it's hard for Meta Knight to get in. So I'm not entirely sure about that. But I feel like Sephiroth wouldn't do so bad. There was a few moments, too, where Sephiroth was doing some of the planking stuff with the up B poking through the stage, which I think is pretty good in this matchup because I don't know what Meta Knight's going to, like, do about it. Like,
can't really hit that.
Back air you into the stage, you just tag it. It's not really... I wouldn't be sweating too much about it as Sephiroth. I'd use it in my game plan a little bit, too. So, running right back into it. Some deliberation. Going to Final Destination? What do you think about that?
It's a very interesting pick. I think it's probably slightly better, I mean, it kind of narrows down the way that Meta Knight gets in, but also it narrows down how Meta Knight can get in. So we will see if Sephiroth decides to use this to wall him out more, if he just, gets... It's looking pretty rough so far, but we'll see how it turns out.
So I like it because I feel like the Sephiroth player, user unknown, I feel like he wasn't really using the platforms very much as a way of sort of zoning him out. So I think this kind of eliminates that and eliminates some potential like ladders from Lemon Knight. So I agree with this pick, honestly. And so far, I like the way he's playing neutral, just keeping him away.
Definitely.
Yep.
Charge it up E.
I think that charged up B is going to be very difficult for Lemon Knight to deal with. He almost no moves to contest it, but just going in with that down B.
Completely breaks the zone with that down B and almost killed him too.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Little jab check there. Doesn't die to the up B, but is in that kill percent. No platforms to help you get down. This
Oh my God, he almost went right into it, but he barely dodged it.
Lemon Knight has been so on point with these up
Yeah.
smashes.
Got caught with the
And
down B again.
these down Bs as a reversal tool are, I don't think user unknown's ready for them.
Not at all. But he's rips the force smash. It's crazy.
Swinging big.
Yeah.
Oh no. Ooh, that could have been a big opportunity for Lemon Knight there.
Yeah. Does he kill him here? Oh, okay, he doesn't. Thank God.
Oh no.
Does he even need platforms though? It's a question because he almost killed him off the top right there.
Maybe not. But oh, that tornado edge guard. I love the idea. I love how you can kind of recover with all of Meta Knight's specials. I think that.
Oh my gosh.
No way he meant to do that. Probably
Yeah.
probably a forward air or maybe
Yeah.
some
Maybe
sort of misinput.
some
Obviously.
fastball, something.
Yeah, it's
Not what you want to
obviously-
see.
Yeah, never what you want to do off the ledge.
Yeah. But this extra credit, it looks bad, but we'll see what happens. He's not out of count.
Oh, Lemon Knight looks so comfortable at this range that I wanted the Sephiroth to play at, but it's
Yeah. He's just patient.
yeah, he's very patient, which I feel like is probably not super common for these high school players. He has that attribute. But he knows when he needs to go in. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, made a double. Wow.
Quick one for Lemon Knight, just getting those two nairs, wrapping that up 2-0. Yeah, this is
He's ended every stock as early as possible.
I have to imagine Novi kind of predicted that something like that could happen. So
When you
Let's
fight
see
Lemon Knight, it's hard to win, just in general.
yeah, it's very difficult to win, and I think that they've probably prepared for this, and I'm interested to see like how they bounce back from that.
Definitely, definitely. They are not offered a count here at all. I mean, like, losing a match to Lemon Knight is kind of a given sometimes because that guy is just so powerful.
Yeah, exactly. So probably gonna wait a little bit here. Just crews are talking it out, seeing who they want to send next.
I do wonder who's next because both of the star players in both teams, Lemon Knight and Xenato, are now out of count. So I wonder what's next for these teams.
Trey, is it 2-0 for Canton right now, or is it? I thought it was 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Okay. I think the score said 2-0 for some reason, but.
It was 2-0 with Lemon Knight.
Oh, okay.
1-1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
The
just looked at it.
smaller text is the overall.
Okay. So yeah.
If you want me to switch that, I can.
Do what you want. Do whatever makes sense for the layout.
Hi, Lance. I see you in the chat. What's up, man?
The legendary Lance.
And
The true goat.
Too. Yeah, but
Castaways played Inkling for Novi.
Wow.
That's sick. Did you ever? No, you probably weren't in the same generation as Lemon Knight.
Well, it's possible because Castoice is a Umish junior or a senior. Either way, he probably wasn't in the same high school, same time. So
Well, I'm sure he's one of the biggest Novi supporters in the chat right now, and
definitely.
I'd be interested to see an upset too. I think Canton would be seeded over them, but I'm not 100% sure. I remember Novi made a pretty deep run last year when we were managing this event, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, these are definitely the top two seeds for sure.
I think so. I can't remember if there was anyone that was above them. I don't think so.
I can only begin to imagine what these teams are thinking right now. 1-1. I feel like they're both pretty confident in this point. Not a match point or anything like that. So anything could happen for both these teams. But I do wonder what the plan is.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're Novi, you're not too pressed about that. I mean, you got your win at first, which was a close game. Like, let's go, we got game 1, and then game 2, like their best player comes in. It's gonna be hard. You prepared for this. They'll be fine. They'll send someone in. I don't think mental's shot at all. But certainly some discussion going on. We've seen like both of those matchups were like pretty different. Like I feel like Meta Knight is like he's so fast in the first two characters were like
It's massively
like
slow.
very
Yeah.
slow.
Sephiroth is on the faster side too. Yeah. This is two slow guys versus a really fast guy and a kind of fast guy. Yeah.
And a zoner. So
Mhm.
yeah, definitely like a bit of a disparity between the two matches. Just
Yeah.
like
It's also been all sorties so far too. So
I mess with that.
yeah.
I
Me
don't
too.
think we've seen any DLC character. I mean, like
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth and Byleth are DLC characters, but you know they don't really count. And
Anyway,
we're
right
getting right
into
into
it. We got the King DDD. This guy was going insane earlier.
Yeah, Dyson has a lot of experience with King DDD, so I'm sure
For
he could give
secondary.
some input
Oh yeah.
on this matchup. What do you think about the Zelda DDD matchup, Dice?
Oh, it's probably -3, but
Okay,
like
well.
you know, it's still possible for a DD. You know, real talk is probably even. The DD this guy is kind of a wild card. He was just throwing out a lot of dash attacks, a lot of smash attacks, but that's kind of what you want to see, especially in the high school leagues, because a lot of people aren't ready for those options. But you know, so far he's been getting kind of zoned out, but it's not like it's impossible for him at this point.
Can I just say that I love this DDD's tag, Don Penguino.
That
That's
is
so tough.
Actually, awesome. Yeah.
That's an awesome tag. But yeah, I mean, I feel like this matchup, it's gotta be good for Zelda, right? I feel like the zoning.
Wow.
I cannot believe you timed that. That was insane.
Yeah, this guy is insane with his smash attacks at ledge, bro. Just,
Oh yeah.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, this guy he swings. He swings so
Yeah.
hard.
And here comes another one. Yup.
Not a smash attack, but might as well be.
Seriously. And that was just an insane stock by
Is that a
him.
0 to death?
I
it
think
might have been.
so. He just went in and he did not stop. The pressure is just unrelenting with this guy.
Dom Penguino, he's a fighter. He's hitting those big moves.
He just messed up.
The guy is a true King DDD player.
Seriously.
These phantoms are going to be very useful for Pyro. Just getting that set play in, seeing what Don Penguino does around the phantom, and then reacting accordingly.
It's been a lot of jumping, and it's kind of hard for DD to actually land after that jump.
Exactly. Yeah, I think these jump-ins are gonna get old quickly.
But you can't really run right at it, so it's kind of hard for him to figure out what's the
Yeah,
option.
that's why I would imagine this matchup is good for Zelda, just because of the set play is very difficult for DDD to deal with. Dom Penguino, when he gets in, it's really great, but he's looking a bit lost in neutral right now. Oh, the jet
goes for hammer. Oh my god. You know, he's like really efficient with these stocks. He's just trying to kill them as early as humanly possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and there it is.
Seriously.
Dash attack coming in clutch again. This guy is a madman.
He doesn't even give you a chance to sink.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what makes him so good. Is just like the fact that he can. It doesn't matter if you zone him out the whole time. He gets in once, and he's just gonna
You're
go
done.
for these big hits. And he gambles on them, but if he's right, you are done. You lose.
That's the DD mentality, you know, when you excel so hard at ledge trap. Once you get your big hit and you get him to the ledge, you know, might as well go for it, because when else are you going to have that chance?
Exactly. Yeah. So just, I mean, amazing capitalization on his hits there. That's
He
definitely
seriously
what you
killed
need
him
to
at 70 every stock.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah. And I've seen earlier from this guy, too. In the previous match, he just ended a match with a jet hammer at 40, just like that. Like, he knows when to swing and what to swing with constantly.
Yeah, if Pyro wants to win this, he's going to have to swing just as hard, get those lightning
Yeah.
kicks in, get those F smashes in, get those downers in. We need some
Seriously.
early kills from both sides.
Either that or just never let him get near you.
Yeah, I wonder, maybe a different stage too. I feel like Don Penguino would benefit from less platforms just because it's harder to get in on Zelda when she's under a platform. But, I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens.
It definitely will. Yeah. That was a great match from the DD. And not a bad match from the Zelda either. The Zelda was doing like really great at zoning him out. You know, the DD like isn't patient at all. So you know, the Zelda can just zone out a bit more, make him have to be patient. You know, it's very powerful because Gordo is just not winning in any interactions.
He's just going to have to play that land game and just make sure that Don Penguino doesn't get those big hits.
Definitely.
I think that's how he's going to win this next match if he makes those adaptations. But that's why the best of 3 format's cool, because we get to see if he actually changes anything and if that'll come into play at all.
It is a great opportunity for Pyro to be able to like change this game plan, be able to wall him out. We will definitely see. we have no idea what advice they're giving them. So anything could happen. But
Definitely.
as long as they avoid these early deaths, Pyro could be in a much better spot.
100%.
The weirdest match we've ever seen. I do agree. It is a very strange matchup.
Yeah, this is probably like one of the least played matchups in this game. These are both uncommon characters, and yeah, it is a Wi-Fi matchup for sure. DDD he's a powerful foe on Wi-Fi.
But we take both these characters offline and completely different game plan. Actually,
Yeah.
the same game plan, just
Same
worse.
game plan, just varying levels of success. But I guess when they fight each other, it's like they're both successful. I don't know.
Yeah.
Talking it out, just like every match we've had. I think it's awesome that these guys are talking it out and playing the team game, not just running it back immediately.
Take your time, like you spent all this time fighting in all of these matches to get to these finals, I feel like you gotta make the most out of it.
Yeah, you're in the finals. It's not, and you've made it this far with your team. You're not just gonna ignore them. All right,
Definitely.
to Smashville.
Smaller stage, way easier for DD to get in, way easier for Zelda to zone him out. So we'll see how it goes.
It's DDD. Dom Penguino, he loves jumping in.
Seriously. But one hit on the stage takes you to ledge, and that could have just been it, just like that.
These ledge traps are terrifying.
Yeah. Back
Being
to
on
ledge
the-
once again.
Ledge trapping is this guy's claim to fame.
Seriously.
See a lightning kick here? No.
Goes with a nair, but drops it. Close, though.
It's funny. I feel like Pyro is also quite the ledge trapper himself.
Yeah, Ballad of Ledge Trappers right now.
Oh, the
Going
jet
for the
hammer's
hammer.
out.
Oh my
good-
gosh.
Oh my god. That is so intimidating, even if it misses.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Takes him right back to the ledge. Where are you going?
Ooh.
Snipes him, too.
A little bit of Gordo snipe there. I like that. Just going to set up these phantoms, kind of unbothered by that Gordo.
Okay.
Oh, no, the
Little
pressure
shield
is
trap.
mounting.
Had to back off a bit because of the knight.
Oh, wow.
He's reading everything. And the Gordo's still there.
I love his like mix between choosing when to swing hard and then just going for like the grab
Yeah.
on the roll instead. Oh, he's charging it up.
He's keeping charging it. It's
Is
crazy.
he going to look for a roll?
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's done.
Okay, great punish though.
Mhm.
That was actually the ideal punish.
Okay. Oh, knight tech chase.
I want to see some inhales from from Don Penguino. I
Right.
feel like
That'd be a great option.
I feel like it would be. I feel like there's a lot of shield happening from Pyro. So just getting it in Pyro's head that I will do this inhale.
He just loves his Gordo too much.
He's a big fan of the side B.
But it's always working. He keeps sniping.
I
going
actually
over the knight.
that side B was insanely well placed.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants this up smash.
Seriously.
Gone for it a few times now. I don't see it working out if Pyro just keeps neutral get upping and shielding.
Once his timing gets in, though.
Yeah, once he gets in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, goes for the nair upper and it
Wow.
does it. That's crazy.
That's a true combo.
Mhm.
It didn't look true, but I think it is true.
It definitely is.
The Phantom
Oh.
is just gonna swap back that Gordo every
Yeah.
time.
He takes him right to ledge, too, with that inhale.
Yeah, I love that grab. It's so good. Keeping him in shield with the Gordo. Oh, and we're seeing this edge guard here.
Mhm.
I like that going above the ledge.
All right. Turning around that neutral B got him 70%. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was good work. Oh, and that inhale that I was talking about that I wanted to see earlier.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Insane timing with this guy. It's crazy.
Tom Penguino is
Yeah.
just so accurate with these big moves. Like even if he misses a few, it doesn't matter because the reward he gets from hitting that move is insane. And Canton is already up 2-1.
He'll just hit the next one. He drops it. He'll just go for it again. Why not?
Yeah, he's never scared off of doing a move if it misses. And,
He's
and
a
honestly,
risk taker.
that's a good mentality to have. Just always confident in your reads and just
His game plan doesn't change it. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
it's-
because he
bro.
just keeps running it back.
he just never backs down. It was kind of awesome to watch.
That
But
was elite. So Canton is up 2-1, are they?
they are up 2-1.
Mm.
I'm interested to see how Nova is going to come back here because now Lemon Knight's out of the equation. That's their biggest player, and that DD also was very powerful. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure who Canton has left in their pocket. I'm kind of excited to see who they bring out because they've had some very very cool players so far.
They just have a stacked roster across the board. I mean, so does Novi, but like Canton has some like really deep cuts with some heroes you don't really see very
Yeah,
commonly.
yeah, for sure. Like a team that's gonna make you study matchups for sure.
Yeah.
Like
DD
Byleth,
Byleth.
Byleth, DDD, Meta Knight. Those are like mid to low tier characters. You're not seeing those every day. There are no Palutenas, no Rob.
None of that.
Just yeah, they're making you do your research for sure.
And it's paying dividends because they are up 2-1 right now in grand finals.
Yeah,
you know.
let's see if Novi has done their research. If they can swing back here, get this to 2-2.
Mhm.
Yeah, it'll be a blast to see. I wonder what they're deliberating. Just I wish I was in that room right now.
Me too. Me too. That room was electric. They got the whole high school team there. And
Yeah.
all the high school teams, all 8 teams that made here, just hashing it out. And the room goes dead silent when they start too, because it gets serious.
No, they're super locked in teams. They've made it this far. I don't think Novi's gonna go down without a fight. They got to bring this back to 2-2, or their season is done for.
Yes, sir.
At the biggest, is this the biggest
Mhm.
high school
Michigan
esports league?
High School Esports League. I'm pretty sure the
I mean,
biggest league in the state.
It's gotta be, right? I mean, I can't imagine there's.
I believe there are 2 leagues, but I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but definitely one of the biggest ones.
Mhm.
Obviously, you want to win, so.
Is this at MHSEL?
Okay, yeah, I've heard of that one.
Mhm.
It'll be really interesting to see, if Canton's gonna keep bringing out these like deep cut characters, or if they're gonna pull out like an actual top tier that you see
Yeah.
at tournaments.
We have yet to see a top tier on any of these teams. Yeah.
No, it's just been like high schoolers just be playing whoever.
Yeah. The best guy they had was Sephiroth, and
They-
you know, like, good for them, you know.
The tier list is completely flipped for them. It's just the low tiers are top tier.
Yeah.
That deity it seems very hard to deal with.
Yeah. Like, he just constantly places those hitboxes exactly where you want to be.
Mhm.
So.
I think that meta makes it a bit more interesting to watch than like we
Mhm.
see top level play so much and just like high level play where it's just like, oh yeah,
Same
Palutena,
character.
oh yeah, Steve. But like
Mhm.
when you go to these high school events, you see like
A lot of deep cuts.
a lot of like weird guys that
Yeah.
you would normally not see in a finals of anywhere.
Mhm, mhm.
But yeah, I think it makes it way more interesting.
Definitely. You don't get to see, like, a matchup of these characters at this level, like, ever. So it's always awesome to see.
But I have heard that we were talking to a high school player earlier, and he
Mhm.
was talking about like how there's like multiple Steves in this division,
Yeah.
and
I guess Steve's everywhere, isn't it?
yeah, I think even if the tier list is flipped, Steve finds a way to flip with it. He's just always gonna, he's always gonna be on top.
He always comes out on top. Yeah.
That character's
That's
unbelievable. They get Lemon Knight back. Is that true?
Huh. I do wonder why.
I wonder if it's in a best of 5. You just can't play someone 2 times in a row. Maybe I have no clue.
Well, wouldn't they also get Zenato back?
Yes, Novi would get Zenato back.
Huh.
So, if they wanted to run that, that'd be pretty interesting.
That will be a good play.
Yeah, I can't say I'm like. Okay, so. Yeah, I guess Lemon Knight's coming back. I didn't realize that they could just send the same player twice. That's really interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm almost positive we'll be seeing a Lemon Knight pick again.
Yeah.
Sephiroth versus Byleth.
Oh, so
Oh, so
no Meta Knight again though.
really?
Just curious.
I wonder how that works.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I no rule book in front of me right now. I can't tell you what the
Yeah.
what the picks are for. Like, I have no idea. But someone in chat saying it's Seth versus Byleth. If they're allowed to play Lemon Knight again, I don't see why they wouldn't. Play versus is the biggest league in the state. Okay.
I
Yeah,
have heard of those guys. They are.
Yeah, I think I've heard of these leagues.
Mm.
I'm from like Colorado, so I don't really have any input. But okay, getting right
Yeah.
into it, it is
Pyro versus Aquatic
Is
Fox.
it Pyro? Is this player unknown or is this Pyro on the Sephiroth?
It's
Oh, it's
player
player
unknown.
unknown. Okay.
So we're running back these two players.
So I'm very interested why they didn't run Lemon Knight back. I feel like if they could have, they would have.
Maybe
right?
he's next up. Maybe he said you can't run them
But this is.
within 3 matches.
But it's 2-1 right now. If you're.
Who's to say? Who knows? Whatever.
Yeah. Oh wow, that
Yeah.
that counter is like.
It's an insane counter with an insane snipe.
Oh yeah, there's zoning going on right now. This matchup has been played at top level, so even though the high school meta is kind of interesting, we've seen this play out between Tweak and MK Leia. I wonder if either of these players have watched those VODs, maybe studied up a little bit on that, just in case they would have to play. I have no idea.
I hope they did because, you know, it's an elite showcase of this matchup. But, you know, these guys are not like, no, they aren't slacking.
No, they are. These are not slackers, bro. User unknown, unfortunately, had to go up against Lemon Knight last time, but Aquatic Fox still a beast.
True.
This Byleth is very strong. Only losing to Z NATO in a last hit scenario.
Very, very close
Which
match.
is-
With a comeback, too.
And you can't really be too mad about that. I feel like Z NATO was definitely one of Novi's strongest players.
Most
so
definitely. Oh, it goes for the up B down on the shield. That was an insane option to go for, and it worked out. It took him to tech chase, too.
I love that mix-up.
Yeah.
It brought him to like 30%.
That was elite. Good DI in the up throw.
Ooh, yeah, I'm really liking this neutral out of. It's best of 3 of 5. Okay.
Oh, best of 15.
Okay, so Twitch chatters know the rule set a bit more than I do. Okay.
It's a best of 3 and best of 5s of best of 3s then.
Yeah, that's a lot of Smash Bros.
Wow.
But
You know?
I guess when you get to the high school finals, you don't want to.
Yeah.
There's a lot of matches.
Might as well have more matches, you know. Give players more time to adapt. Great up being a side B up there. 40%.
Ooh. Yeah, I really like this movement. When you get this wing, it's just
You gotta swing.
yeah, it rhymes, so it must be true. But like, just the movement is so different when you get this wing. Oh
Ooh,
my
a
gosh!
massive shield break. Gonna go for it. Oh.
Oh
my
my
God.
god!
No way. What do you even
Wait,
say,
that was actually
man?
insane.
The double shield break on purpose, completely on purpose. That was insane.
Dude, if you're Aquatic Fox, the vibes are up right now. That was an incredible play.
I can't even imagine the room's reaction to that. That is just insane.
Yeah, that was absolutely electric. And he's
Yeah.
taking
Oh
it
my
to the
God.
bank too.
We're pretty
Keeping
off
up the
the top.
momentum.
Yeah.
If you're user unknown right now, you gotta slow this down for sure.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you recover from
Yeah.
that.
What a play.
I mean, he's still in this for sure, percent-wise, but mentality is so hard to stay focused after that. But
He had a chance to get out of there, and he squandered it. Oh my God! And
wow.
right
And
under the
lean
forward air.
back. Aquatic Fox taking that double shield break and carrying the momentum
Wow.
to get another game on the board for Canton.
That has to be the best game we've seen so far. That was elite.
That was wild.
Oh my God.
I can't believe that.
That is completely insane.
Okay. So, Aquatic Fox about to bring it home from Canton. It's just a game away. I think I understand the rule set now. I think I understand it now.
Wow.
But Aquatic Fox, yeah, that was.
Dude, that was
insane.
sick. Can
Dude,
you
like-
believe that?
We're talking about Lemon Knight, but this dude is just as crazy.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable. Like
Oh my God.
the double shield break. That's going on Yeet Smash.
Definitely. He pushed him off into immediately shield breaking him right again. That is just insane.
Beautiful play. Beautiful
Yeah.
play.
Genius.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Timmy. You know, like Zenhado and Lemon Knight. I'm shocked they didn't run that, but I guess I don't know.
For those watching without chat, he's asking why didn't each team send out their best players?
Mhm.
And, you know, Who's to say? It could be matchups. It could be, all sorts of things.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like, maybe they hashed it out and they were like, oh, this is who we're gonna send.
And I'm not even sure if any of these teams. Lemon Knight is really solid, but I'm not sure how definitively the best he is because this team has some deep cuts.
No, it has some depth. I like watching Don Penguino, bro.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have been mad if they sent him either.
That guy just has like insane pressure.
And I mean, after watching that game, I feel like you can't really say Canton made the wrong choice. I mean that.
Yeah. It definitely led to a more hype moment. That was just insane.
Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, I mean, I'd hate to be in Novi's position right now. You're down game one, and just like you have to bring it back, but it's so hard to get back in the mental space after that double shield break. I hope they're able to recover, and that's fine, and then goes to a 1-1 situation. But I feel like for me personally, that would be a difficult spot to come back from.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty brutal to get shield broken twice in the same match in the same stock. Does that ever even
In the
happen?
same 5 seconds.
Yeah. Wow. I can't even imagine the surge of
Well,
emotions that happened.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because he pushed him off, and then like you'd kind of be like, oh, okay, well I just got kind of lucky there, and then you put up your shield again, and he immediately goes for another down smash, which was
Like, wow.
I can't even believe he went for that. That was just so stupid.
You're like, I'm getting that shield break punishment, whether I like it or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, I mean that was honestly hilarious. It was a good option though. I am a fan. I wonder like does the stage matter, or do you just like run it back and just be like, okay, I just don't get double shield broken. Just lock in.
I mean, Biles did get a lot of nice arrow snipes in that big stage, so maybe a smaller stage will be nice. Who's to say? But
Sephiroth's sword is just like it can like cover like all of like Smashville.
genuinely, I think that Smash probably covers like literally 80%.
But I mean like Byleth can almost do the same with like a back air
Yeah.
or like a forward air. I mean those moves are not nearly as big, but
They're both. I mean, Biles was the original distance demon until they brought in 3 more distance demons after her.
yeah. Sephiroth is like the 4th distance demon, so
Yeah.
so yeah, Byleth is
Sephiroth
familiar with
actually-
this game.
Sephiroth might have more range, actually.
No, I think Sephiroth has more range. I think
This is crazy.
I mean his hitboxes are like a little like smaller, but they're longer.
Yeah.
So
His up smash is generally the size of like 5 of them.
yeah, it's absolutely insane.
His up air too. His up air is just like, how do you even design a move like that?
Yeah, the up air might be like, is that like the biggest hitbox for a normal?
I think.
I can't.
Other than the Min move.
Yeah, like a min arm.
It's probably the biggest up air in the game for sure. Like,
That move is massive.
yeah, you take a move like Ivysaur up air that's already pretty big, and then you got like Sephiroth up air just casually being way, We'll see if they use this distance to their advantage in this match.
Jumping right back into it
And
on
we're
FD.
Flat stage, smaller stage.
No-
Sephiroth player, he loves FD, doesn't he?
He's a big fan of FD. No chance at a double shield break because of a platform push off. Platforms are gone.
Yep.
He hates platforms now. He's never looking at a platform the same after that.
That was an intelligent counter pick, actually. Yeah. It's never happening.
Yep. I love when the Sephiroth player just like uses his range.
Definitely.
Like this. Just
All
keep
these
like
dash backs and forward tilts.
dashing back, just using that sword that's like 100 feet long. But the moment he goes for this nair, it's by the city. So
Yeah.
I low-key feel like he could have gotten like a massive punish on that. That would be,
Like, seriously?
yeah. There's so much lag on that move.
Especially the full version.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
does he angle it?
Oh,
It doesn't
no.
even matter. Wow.
That's so
He barely
unfortunate for
misses.
user unknown.
Yeah.
You have 2 stocks left
Mhm.
to make this happen for Novi. How do you use them?
Mhm.
In my opinion, you gotta
Gotta swing and get away.
you gotta use them well. Just use them. Just play slow and just use that range.
Because this Biles player just wants to hit so bad, If you can just make them work for it, it's a bit harder. It'll be a lot better.
It's just so hard to stay at that range for a whole game. Like I completely understand.
Yeah.
As like a Ridley player, you just eventually they're gonna get in.
Yeah.
Like, you can't stop it forever.
It's a given.
But when they do get in, you gotta mitigate that damage.
Wow. He waits out a Giga player.
Wow.
But the last hitbox hits him.
That was That was kind of hilarious.
Yeah,
This is
what the heck?
Such a crazy move, but such a anticlimactic death.
Yeah. That was probably, oh my god, you
Ooh.
can't be recovering legend against this guy.
Byleth is ready for that, and Novi on their last stock of the league.
Oh, dude.
What can user unknown do with it? He's going to have to slow this down. Canton
Oh, drag down upper.
looking to just silence them, just close it out right now. Byleth is just
All
on
over
him. Yeah.
There's nowhere to go against this guy.
He's covering the options very well.
Great tech chase, though. Does he capitalize? Oh, he's just in the wrong position.
Oh, that nair.
Ooh.
Ooh, a little bit of a scramble right here, but I like that, getting out of the situation. Ooh, the arrow
Oh my
mix up.
gosh. This wing is...
Oh, no,
movement-
that F
oh,
smash.
dude. No. Okay.
This movement's beautiful.
Yep.
He's
using
gonna
the wing
have-
to the advantage.
He is absolutely using it to his advantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I love an
no.
edge guard.
Oh.
Oh, that back air would have sealed it.
Close. Oh, no.
Oh,
The-
no, that could be it. Oh, it's not it. It wasn't the. I don't think it was the sweet spot.
He's
I think-
barely lives that. That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That's got to be it. Yeah.
And that
man.
closes it out for Canton. Great showing from Canton. They clearly have a strong team with Lemon Knight, Aquatic Fox, Dom Penguino. That is a powerful team.
Formidable team for sure.
Novi, though, I mean, running it all the way to second place. They had a great run. It's just Canton is such a beast.
Yeah, it's hard to stop them. They have so many good swings, so many good
Absolutely.
players,
So, congratulations to Canton.
and good fight from Novi. You guys did really great. It was very close. You know, first and second place from you guys. Great stuff, seriously.
No, it was fun to watch too. Lots of interesting matchups, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Nothing you see on a day-to-day
Crazy
basis.
scenarios, right?
Pretty wild stuff. So I don't know, Dice, if you want to close us out here.
All right, well, that has been the Michigan High School Esports Finals. You know, thank you for coming for the Smash Bros. Section. We still have some other matches going on later, so check us out on other streams. But, you know, thanks for having us, guys, and great work to all the competitors, and have a good one, okay?
Yeah, it's been a blast. Until next year.
The Fortnite, we're gonna get Detroit Catholic versus Churchill, right?
Yes, Churchill, the #1 seed going into this event, looks to be quite interesting here.
Yep.
I have quite a lot. I know I'm usually here to cast Valorant, but I have quite a lot of experience with Fortnite from the past. I used to be pretty good too, so I'm excited to see what these boys have to bring.
Definitely. And instead of the usual tournament format of the 100 man, in an official match, we're going into the 2v2 zone wars. I mean, what are your expectations?
It should be interesting. I think that there's so many different like components of Fortnite itself, but I think a lot of people tend to lean towards zone wars and things like this because it kind of takes out that RNG factor as much. It's just like, are you mechanically better?
Yep.
And that's kind of what these things test. So, that's why I think a lot of people head into these. Very excited to see. Then again, because you tend to see a lot more action, a lot faster, and things like this compared to your 100 mans where you're in a box, rather than
Definitely.
just just going for the kills. So we're gonna see what happens. Pretty sure realistics. So it's gonna be a lot about maintaining height, mat conservation, things like that. So we'll see, but I'm pretty excited, especially hearing that these Churchill boys are the #1 seed. I'm curious curious what they're about to bring to the table in front of me right now.
Yep. Zone Wars definitely, like you says, removes a lot of the RNG. You don't have to worry about how much materials you farmed because you already have a set amount. So instead, it's just using what you already had. And in that 2v2 format, it gives you just a little bit of clutch opportunity. Even if your teammate falls, you have another just to go at it. So hopefully we see some big plays. And I mean, we could either see some super aggressive plays or sometimes even some passive plays of people trying to play in boxes and play smart. But
Yeah.
we'll have to see what exactly these guys pull out. I'm looking for a left-hand peek.
Mm,
The infamous.
the infamous peanut butter peak.
Yep.
Um, I think that a lot of it is just gonna be, like I said, ammo, mat conservation, especially knowing how bad these boys want it.
Yep.
Probably just gonna be a lot of conserving things, and I think the perfect players in situations like this are the ones that are both very mechanical but know when to play passive. You kind of have to have a really good mix of all of them because if you play passive forever and never go for any sort of counterplay, then you're just gonna get drained of all your mats and ammo and die. But if you go
Yep.
too aggressive, then you're gonna run out of things way too early, and then that causes a whole different issue.
Or you just get punished.
Yeah, that's true. But usually, assuming that these players are what I think they are, which is I think they're pretty good. A lot of the time you're not really gonna get punished on too much, unless somebody makes, like I said, an aggressive play, because around people are so good in this.
Like, we're gonna see. I don't know who people are, unfortunately.
But it looks like we're going up. One team has the height, as we said before. Lara Croft spraying down on the builds here,
Yep.
but does get hit a little bit in the side, but looks like maybe
Yeah,
12 or so damage. Not too bad.
it is not a good situation for those in the bottom where you are in the low ground getting fully sprayed out. Definitely something to worry about. If
Yes, but some people do like playing the low ground as well. I kind of do atone to that because you can get some crazy beams on low ground usually, but
true, but
Lara
right now
Croft tags one.
they are getting drained of like a little bit of shield.
Yeah, shield,
You're
mats.
seeing
Yeah,
a
those are some big
lot of
tags
yeah,
there.
you're seeing a lot of chip damage, which over time this will favor those in high ground as it's going to force a bold move out of whoever remains in the bottom. And normally, if you're forced into those bold moves, it's not going to end
Yeah,
out pretty.
usually doesn't tend to go very well, but looks like whoever's on low ground here building up a good amount, but just really extending this height and really wanting to extend their positioning and looking for more angles.
Oh,
Oh,
we are gonna we are gonna leave it. In fact,
um,
interesting.
possibly a restart or something of that nature, most likely going on.
Yep. And so yeah, let's just assume it's a tech pause.
And that was my guess too. But
Yep.
okay,
Just call it a
so
demo, a little
a
sneak
little
peek of
preview.
what we're gonna see. But definitely gonna need to see whichever team was in the bottom. We're definitely gonna need to see a little bit more aggression going for that high ground. At least try and take some space, or either that, or better chip going into that bottom
Yeah,
spot.
I think the angles that they were just taking were a little bit iffy, but I was right. These boys are definitely mechanical. So, like I said, it's just a matter of finding the right angles to take those peaks from because high ground's definitely easier to play than low ground in my opinion, especially just because you don't have to work with as much and you kind of have constant eyes. But when there's so many layers above you on height, I feel like on low ground, you have to be really refined and kind of know what you're doing. Especially, I think we need to threaten more chops here, especially because it looks like they're kind of just sitting up there like. They literally could have dropped all the way down and fully reset that fight if they just chopped everything. Like, there's a lot of different ways to go about it. So I think it's just whatever they're more comfortable with. I think makes most sense.
Yeah, definitely. And even at the highest levels of FNCS, you've seen both high ground and low ground players. A big example is that of maybe of a Peter Bot who's done both and won with both. You can see the variance of players using both, and you've even seen how Zone Wars can apply to top levels. So you'll see top Zone Wars players also play in FNCS or other tournaments like such,
Yeah.
and perform well, very well.
Yeah.
It's
It is interesting. I think that there are certain people that kind of just exceed everything, like Peterbot and people like that. Definitely are those people of just like mechanical prowess to the point where like it's not even fair. It doesn't even matter what he does.
hit shot better win game.
Yeah, I mean sometimes it just boils down to that. But I think that the most important thing is just keeping and maintaining, what's going on.
Yep. And how do you think the 2v2 aspect of Zone Wars? Because normally you play it as a solo just to practice.
Yeah.
But you're in 2v2. You're in a coordinated setting.
Yeah.
So how does that impact?
It's a lot of chemistry. If you're going height, if you're going like mid, left mid or like cuck mid they call it, where you like try to stop the other person from going up for height. Like there's a lot of different positions to be played. So there's lots of things that are.
Stream was adding too much input delay for Fortnite, and both coaches agreed to play it off screen.
And
Mario Kart is being played on the other stream. So that's it for us. If you would like to send us off.
well, unfortunately, due to too much input delay, we unfortunately cannot broadcast Fortnite 2v2s. And due to Mario Kart being streamed on the other Twitch,
Yes, we all encourage you to go to esports at MSU too
yep.
to watch Mario Kart be played.
But unfortunately, this will be the end for us. So to everyone who has stuck around, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting these high school players. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, a lot of potential within these guys. They have a lot more time to grow and develop as esports players. So
Yeah.
giving them this platform to hopefully show what they can do
Yeah.
and broadcast just how much talent they truly have.
Yeah,
I
very
think
true.
it's a great thing for these kids. So once again, thank you to the people watching and supporting all these players, and we thank you for coming out.
Yeah, so that'll be it for us. We hope to see you again very soon. Might be the last stream
Last
for
stream
a
of the
while,
semester.
so everyone have a very good Christmas, very good New Year's, and we will catch you back here when we see you. But I'm Kurasudo,
And I'm Josh.
and thank you for watching.
When do we give up? When do we just close our eyes and say, that's it? This water's too polluted. This disease too far along. To a Spartan, the answer is simple. Never. Because Michigan State was founded on the belief that our purpose is to make the world a better place. And when you're open to unconventional thinking, you value people's differences and are willing to work harder, push farther, and forge true partnerships. Then and only then can you solve the world's toughest problems. Better, faster. Like renewable energy, clean water, Parkinson's disease, and fighting malaria. Things Spartans work on every single day, all without fanfare. Because we know our true triumph lies in the impact we make on the world around us. And after all, if we don't do it, who will? Spartans will.